Maybe things will hope big enough. Maybe if we sacrifice Feisty to the gods.
No.
We'll sacrifice
Noodle.
Nicholas Reach-a-Majig too.
No. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Brawling Dragon Tavern, where Tom contemplates sacrificing Noodle for the greater good.
No. The world can burn. Noodle will be safe.
Sure. What would you do if you had to pick between save the world or sacrifice Noodle? You definitely pick
Noodle.
save the world. Because Jesse will kick your ass if you don't save the world. At least I would think so. We need a camp right here just so people can watch Cheddar do his thing.
No, we don't need. And nobody needs to see what Cheddar's doing right now.
The one thing that Mars doesn't do. So, welcome to the Brawling Dragon Tavern. We're opening up for another episode for tonight. And we don't have any announcements outside of Tom saying he can't eat a 25-inch pizza by himself.
Give him enough time, I could do it.
You only have 2 hours.
But I don't know if I could do it.
And it looks like Manny's contemplating his life choices right now.
Something like that.
And you look rough today.
It's been a long past like 4 weeks now.
It's only going to get juicier. So, we're going to go ahead and jump into the recap. Mongo, start us off.
Oh, that's a bad idea.
Get at it, bud.
Fuck.
Pitter patter.
Still on the flying submarine, except we're underwater.
Okay, I'm using digital dice.
Oh.
Yeah. Tried helping out with the mechanic because Nikolai. Sorry, it's been a long fucking week. Let's see. Had to organize. I think what is it, bottles of oil?
Yeah.
Something like that. But as seems to be tradition for kind of mind-numbing labor, helped out a few sea shanties and apparently got the whole engineering crew in on it.
You did. All 26 of them.
Yeah. Then after that, what did I try to do? Went to the captain to see if there's anything that he could help out with, and she basically looked at him and was like, well, you're a wizard, what the hell are you talking about? Because apparently wizards are notoriously unhelpful. And then Nate, not Nikolai, Nate, said something that is rather untrue.
What?
Said you can't fix everything with magic. That's bullshit.
I was just quoting a movie.
Yeah, there's one line of that movie I don't agree with. Right spell is you can do whatever. That's a rant for another time, folks. Yeah, found out that there's a bit of a dusty ass library. Burn a big spell slot, you just try to clean it all in one shot. And then notice the sign that says, shh, no magic.
And you're currently
Covered in dust.
No, just bunnies. Wait, I haven't got that.
Oh, good. Don't remember anything else. I probably will later, though.
Nothing of importance.
Now we got a scroll with 2 spells on it. Talk to the, God, what's the word? Not centaur, but half
Filatar,
Filatar.
the navigator.
Pardon me. Found out about, she was actually raised by, a dog, which is hilarious, who happened to be a divination wizard. And she's the one who gave me the scroll because she does everything naturally. Kind of rubbing it in Mongo's face, but hey. I'm trying to think. I know there's a bunch of stuff I'm forgetting. Had Noodle go off and try to help Feisty feel better.
Nikolai.
Yeah, so the night started off as effectively the individual siblings were kind of wondering about the ship as instructed by the captain to go find a place. Nikolai and Mungo were running off together on the notion of to go see engineering. Obviously, for Nikolai's interest, and Nikolai convinced Mungo to go with because of the magical crystals involved in working the ship, just to experience those. Nikolai got his first job by Tim, the main engineer, which was just sorting springs. And that's where
Yeah, you guys also got to meet the dwarf.
Yeah. First encounter with a different crew member was Garrick, I think is his name.
The gun-toting dwarf.
Gun-toting dwarf, yeah, who took offense to me like talking about mechanizing his Gatling gun so it could fire faster. And so got our jobs. That's where Tom just said it was cool. You got Humphrey to actually sing again, which was nice. Worked through that. Went to get a second job, I think is the order of operations there. Ended up coming up with a simple machine to do that job function with the intent to impress him so that he can learn how to do more stuff instead of just doing mundane jobs while on the ship. Hopefully that works. And we ended up having dinner with the captain, talked in veiled communications about what were there while at the dinner, but then later on had a private conversation with the captain about these things. At one point, I think it was Gav, was it Mongo? I forget which one of the two of you, but got like enchanted by some creature in the tank. And was like experienced some type of weird trauma, I guess. And we shared some of the information with the captain. Not actually a lot of details. She never basically acknowledged that, yeah, tell me anything. So we basically kind of kept it hush hush while talking to her, but gave her more details. Found out that the pirate that we're looking for is dead, but has been supplanted by his own daughter. That we need to go find her. I don't really know where we're going on this one now. But the captain did say that she did allow one of these gray cloaked, red striped gray cloaked minions of Rourke on the ship, and she threw it overboard. And that's about, I think, where it ended for the night. Can't really remember much else as far as what we did.
Yeah.
Well, we did learn a little bit more about the ocean and its citizens, the sea elves. Turns out we'll be more than likely stopping at one of their locations at some point on the way to wherever it is we're going, so that's going to be interesting. No one can just wander the city, though, without permissions granted directly from the sea elves, from what we learned. Scafford spent some time wandering the ship and met some of the crew. Got to spar with the dwarf a bit, and created maps for everybody in the party of the ship itself, so that way we all know exactly where to go pretty much at all times. So everybody has a copy of the ship map. And I believe left off with him doing some work on the ship, specifically with someone in terms of sharpening weapons or attending to weapons or something like that.
I also had to redo all the med kits too.
Oh yeah, all the med kits. Which, not bad, not a difficult thing to do at all. Made some more holy water. Did some more work around the ship, and the main thing though is definitely learning a bit more about our pirate problem. Gotta see Feisty as well. So yeah.
Yeah, you're basically tasked with doing just random odd jobs as well. What about Cayenne? Apparently she got up to some adventures.
Well, before her hallucinations of dreams, Cayenne was basically given a special blend of snacks from Navi slash Nez. And then she got voluntold to help out in the kitchen with a kobold and a goblin wife-husband combo, Knicker and Knack, which she helped them prepare this really awesome, make Southerners proud type buttery fish and crab dish for the table, which she got to keep some of the useful bits of the fish for herself. Also found out that apparently in this campaign it's normal for dwarfs and dwarves to want to smack centaurs on the rump for whatever reason.
They're trying to cast Thunderclap.
Oh, fuck!
Wow, Tom. That's too far, buddy.
More
Buddy.
like they are wanting to start the casting of Disintegrate via hooves.
Are you gonna do a full Irish dance on their board?
Nope, just stomp, reach into the spine, and pull.
Works.
Other than that, Cayenne ended up spilling jambalaya accidentally on Mongo because she was too entranced by the Dryad who joined them at dinner. Actually got to spend time with the Dryad for a little bit in hydroponics and learned that not all Dryads want to travel at all like they are, but they wanted to see more of what this world has in store as far as like different herbs and different plants and life itself. She found out that she needs to contact a talking fish named Nathan because that name was way too long to pronounce. Sir
Oh,
Nathan.
wasn't Nathan. I thought it was something else.
It was Sir Nathan so-and-so, 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 so-and-so.
I thought it was Marvin or something like that, but
No, it was
a really long
Nathan.
name.
It was a really long name.
The first part of the name was the only normalcy in the name, which it was in fact Nathan.
Surprised our Discord hasn't posted how long that name is. They probably had to listen to it like 3 times.
Probably
Yeah, it was pretty long.
probably about 6 or 7 times.
How many names are there?
But Cayenne did get Mongo to try the fish stuff. And after she was done with all of the work around the ship, she went back to the room where Feisty was resting on the bed, passed out asleep, had another hallucinogenic dream, where basically the evil bit of herself ripped itself from her hands into shed skin, and then got to meet this really large void of a gangly centaur with moon-like eyes, and Cayenne woke up covered in blood with a new effigy. And that's where it left off for Cayenne because she didn't do much else except trying to figure out what the fuck just happened.
Oh, it sounds like you had a good time. All right. Picking up this session, Mongo, roll initiative.
Oh, fuck.
Roll initiative. Damn.
Oh,
16?
that's a 20 over here.
Of course.
I can't. Okay.
What else?
Do you want my dice? I'm only using one set.
I
Okay.
have a pair you can use.
She doesn't want people's dice.
I'm afraid that she will accidentally overcharge them against herself.
You're probably not wrong there.
Mongo, as you're trying to get this dust off, you're trying to brush it off. And over the years of this place not being clean, you feel a bit of a static shock hit you as you try to brush one. Like when you rub your feet on the carpet. And you suddenly feel two really sharp, like, buck teeth bite into you as you realize the dust bunnies have essentially become dust bunnies. They crave cat
Become
meat.
dust bunnies.
And you kill 3 bites at once as you take 16 points of damage.
What? Fuck.
You're also
God
being
damn.
grappled by them.
16? Fuck, that's kind of a notable chunk of a wizard's HP.
Where's the Doom and Dread music on here?
Yeah.
Ominous. There we go. That's what we need.
Yeah, okay, I'm being bitten. I am gonna straight out. I assume there's like a door nearby or something.
You're in the commons area, so there's like all the tables set up. And
That'll work.
Yeah.
Right, where one of the bites were? Like, I'm assuming one was on the arm?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right on something I can actually reach.
Well, shrink.
Oh, fuck. Come on, +1.
Did you say
18.
modified 1?
No, I said +1.
Okay.
I know more than yours, but
Yeah.
it's not much.
My strength is -1. It's a lot more.
You smash your arm on the edge of the table and you touch the corner of it, and the dustbin just. And it, roll a Constitution so you don't start sneezing.
Oh, fuck. This is not gonna end well for me.
Many are like, what whimsy fucking bullshit did we start on?
Yeah, no, I'm sneezing. That's a 7.
You start sneezing uncontrollably. Like one of those really adorable cats who are. And let's see. How did I roll that many dice to get that low? You feel another bite. It's right at your kneecap. Like right on the back where that tendon is, along the back of your knee. You just feel.
God damn it.
And then you feel another one on your wrist. And you feel one just crunch, and you can hear the crunch of the cartilage of your ear. As the teeth go completely through like a stapler.
Uh-huh. How much damage does go around?
7 points of damage.
Yeah, I'm looking rough.
What the hell happened with the first initial when they all just bite it at the same time everywhere?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep wherever one happens to bite. That's like there's one on the ear.
You're gonna clap the cheeks.
Yeah. Yeah, no, if I had Thunderclap, Mongo would be shaking his ass to eliminate all of them, but I don't have
Oh, he's
any
cast
of them.
Fireball on yourself.
No.
I don't know, that's a good idea inside of an enclosed space like a
Yeah.
submarine.
Look, we all know the thing. I didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast Fireball. Not doing that.
Roll that attack there, bud. Your strength.
Is that unarmed? Unarmed? Why the fuck is that high?
You're a cat.
Cats have a bonus to their unarmed attacks.
Apparently, yeah, I've got a fucking +4.
That's it. I've had a +9 to a stat.
I'm a fucking wizard. Why do I have a +9 to any sort of melee attack? Yeah, 19.
Yeah, you reach up and you pop the one on your ear, and another con check is you're gonna start sneezing.
Yeah, I am.
Bunch,
Same number, 7.
bunch of more little itty bitty cat sneezes.
Look, I really wish I had Gus prepared, because then blow the fucker off.
You start feeling very uncomfortable as the remaining ones start to gyrate along you, and you can see like something happening.
What?
And you see like sparks starting to form between your whiskers as they all just basically lay on hands you and jolt you
Oh, fuck.
for 3 points of damage.
I'm not faring well. I can only take one of these bastards out at a time.
Do you not have, like, AoE?
That would
AoE
be-
all centered on himself.
Yeah.
That'd be so great.
I'm trying not to die, in case you didn't notice.
Knock yourself out, but hey, like, the chance you live.
Well, another attack there, bud.
Yeah, that's everything else that I have. Would probably take them with. Well, maybe. Yeah.
Scabbard, do a perception.
Modified 20.
15.
You hear a bunch of like sneezes in your like. You have the med kit in your hands that you were working on, and you walk around the corner and you look over as Mongo climbs up on the table and he suplexes the table. You see dust just poof, outward.
Yeah, I would do that.
And
Yeah, I do that.
another con check.
What are you doing?
Slightly better. 10?
You start to sneeze, but you stop yourself.
What are you doing, brother? Why
And,
why are you trying to break
you-
the table?
You see one of the dust things that are around him, like the little clumps, it moves up along his arm. And as he's laying there trying to start getting back up, and you just look up at it, very much like Bruce Campbell style, as it's saying on your face. And it goes to go like that to doink you in the eyes, and you put your hand up and block it. And instead it reaches out and grabs your whisker and rips it out.
Oh, fuck, not another
Oh.
one.
Yeah.
And you see a few drops of the blood go splattering.
Oh,
Oh,
good. They
shit.
learned how to fight from Skag.
Okay, that's not good. Oh no.
2 points of damage.
Yeah, no, this one's gonna die violently. That is a whisker.
Hey, you're running out of whiskers there, bud.
Okay. I don't even know if I can do this, but fuck it, I'm gonna try.
Go for
One that just ripped out a whisker. Catapult.
it. You okay?
I'm throwing that bitch against the fucking wall.
Seems fair, yeah.
Leave it to a cat to cast catapult.
Yeah. Basically, you're gonna see Mongo doing some fucking earthbending moves here, and just try to fling that little fucker against the wall.
Okay.
Like I said, I don't know if I can do this because it's designed to take a random ass object that's 5 pounds or less and hurl that.
Actually,
damage.
yeah, I think you can't do it with living creatures.
But this thing pissed me off.
High or low, Tom?
High.
It's a 19. So you're probably angry enough.
Yeah.
Uh,
Mongo's got a bit of an anger issue.
So-
So, like him taking levels of barbarian, I don't think would be unheard of.
let's see.
Barbarian, wizard,
Artificer.
artificer. Alrighty, man.
Oh, hey, dude, he specializes in making potions. He
Yeah.
will take a chug of something and rage the fuck out.
Do a sleight of paw for me.
So I've got a +3 to that, so that would be a 4.
No.
I think I just threw myself away from the dust bunny.
You weigh more
Bad
than
you
10
threw
pounds.
it
I
at
think.
me.
I'm angry right now.
I need you to make a reflex with disadvantage.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh, good. I'm gonna fly into
I'm
scab.
not gonna need it. That's a 1.
Cool.
Jeez.
You're gonna probably need that med kit soon, and Cayenne. So you're really angry, Mongo, as you're laying there, and you realize this thing has your whisker, and you just make the quick incantation of catapult. And Scabbard, you're walking over with this med pack in your hand, and something you just see this dust bunny flying at you, and you're like, kind of tilt your head a little bit, and the dust bunny turns in midair and gets the whisker, and it hits you point blank in the face and stabs you right in the eye with it.
Fucking
Now he's got something to fucking brood over.
about to be very angry,
It goes-
real bold.
You feel it go right into your tear duct.
Oh, God.
Why? Why? Why?
This is painful.
Why you do this?
And slightly penetrate your sinuses.
Oh, good. He can floss his face with my whisker.
Alright.
Fucking cast smite and just burn this bitch to dust, will you?
It already is dust.
I'm gonna
You
grab
think that's funny.
Dust Bunny. I'm gonna grab a whisker. Pull it out.
Some little like a
I'm stabbing this bitch with the whisker.
okay with a fight.
Smite this bitch. He fucking deserves it. Don't care what it is. I don't give a fuck if we've discovered a new life form or not. Unless you're Captain Kirk.
And
We're not gonna Riker maneuver this thing.
yeah, you know what? Yeah. Divine Smite.
Okay, roll it.
I don't know if that hit. That was actually really shitty.
That's a dust bunny.
10.
That matches.
Only because of that plus.
Jeez.
Roll the damage. You don't even have to roll the damage.
Probably has like
Actually,
one
it's a
hit point.
plus 5, so that's 9.
So he
It's
you
9
think that
actually.
yank this out with the dust bunny on it and slam it into the ground like an angry football. And boosh. You can see a small crater there. And just like lightning, like white lightning arcing off of it from the divine energy.
Be a good time to do like a squeak of rage. I'm gonna go in and
You
help
squeak
Mongo.
of rage, I hiss of rage.
I'm gonna go in and help Mongo.
As
Clearly in trouble.
oh no, this is gonna be great. You see him come over, and he comes over and he just starts to reach out, put his hand on you, and you hear the familiar like, "Oh no!" And as he grabs your hand, it's like chain lightning going between both of you as you go flying backwards, Scab, and you go sliding off the table in the opposite direction. And you see the dust bunnies floating there with electricity floating between them, keeping them suspended in the air.
Oh, good. They're in the air now. They're not on me. Do I have any others on me?
Hold on. You each take 14 points of lightning damage.
Oh, 14?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. I'm unconscious. Got down by 10 bunnies.
You got killed by
Second.
allergies.
What was that?
Diana is enjoying the shit out of this.
All right. They're dust bunnies. They're made of dust, I think.
You see them floating in the air with electricity arcing between them at this point.
And they have water. But they have electricity. They might be weak to water. I'm putting 2 and 2 together. I'm gonna go
Smell what that
ahead and
burning
grab
smell
one of
is.
my vials
Huh?
of
You don't like
I'm gonna go and grab one of my fucking yeah, let's grab one of my glass vial water arrows. I'm gonna use it as a club. Smack a dust bunny with water and hopefully it damages the others.
You know, I'm pretty sure Nikolai can probably come up with a pressurized tube to put all that holy water in.
Roll an attack.
Squirt gun filled with holy water?
Yeah,
Pretty
yeah,
sure
he
uses, man.
Yeah.
Just this is
You can,
weird. I'm using an arrow.
Pinpoint
to start with.
accurately get a thing with holy water
Okay.
in the face.
Yeah.
Holy water in the eye of the vampire.
Oh.
Modify 20.
And you're using it like a club, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Make a
It's
reflex for me.
a reflex. Good thing I have some. Okay. Let's see. 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Well, let's see if that beats what happens here. Okay. So you go and you smash this thing with the holy water, and you see 2 of them just dissipate. And then you realize some of the water is coming towards you, and it's almost slow motion as you see the lightning arcing between droplets of water.
Oh.
And then just make contact right on your snout.
Okay.
As you're jolted for 19 points of damage.
God damn! These dust bunnies are brutal.
Yeah.
Let me know when to start making dust. Like, goddamn dust bunnies.
You feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
On a scale of 0 to 75, I'm at about a 42.
At least you have some. I had none. Actually, that last hit would have put me in negatives.
Yeah, that doesn't actually do go negative.
So, how you feeling there, Scav?
Okay.
As you stumble a little bit from just a sudden jolt of electricity.
I feel like this needs to be on a shirt.
Where's the
Down
Mongo?
by dust.
He's on the other side of the table, face down, crumpled like a piece of toilet paper.
I am focusing on myself
With
and
his
on
right heel,
Mongo
with his right
as I
heel
cast
underneath his chin.
Prayer of Healing. Fucking ow.
Nobody suspected me throwing dust bunnies at you guys for a first encounter.
Is this something you made up, or is this a creature you actually found?
Oh no, this is something me.
And it's 17 points of healing for Mongo and I.
You move, Mongo, and you dust comes out of your mouth.
Okay. Do I have something? Actually,
Your
I do.
vision is a little
Yeah.
blurry still, but
An extra attack. I
Is
am
that
going
17?
to spit some
What's
sacred
that?
fire
Is
at
that
them.
17?
is that a bonus action or an actual action?
It's actually an actual action.
That's your full action.
Extra attack.
Healing is a full action, not an attack.
To cast a spell?
Yes.
It's an action.
Yes.
I will go ahead and do.
You would have a bonus action still. Or a react. But you did save Mongo. Not dying anymore.
Unless he decides to change that.
Okay.
But Mongo is back in the
Twice
fight
instead of
now.
once. You're gonna take yeah. Okay. In that case, What can I do here?
Manga
What
ready on the
can I
deck, you're next.
do here?
Working on it.
We are gonna go ahead and say, take a look at this first, and take a look and see what's going on. We're gonna say no. We're gonna move over to Mongo.
Going to make an attack at you as you go by. Oh, fuck! That's not fair. Okay. Well, you guys can both take a minute and attack at it because I rolled a 1.
As I run by, I'm gonna go ahead and spit some sacred fire at them.
What's your attack?
How close is it?
Oh, it's less.
And this attack of opportunity. Okay. So,
Well, it's a full attack because it rolled a 1 to kill.
oh, okay.
That's 9 fire damage.
Yeah.
I don't know how effective that's gonna be against wet dust, though.
What was that?
9 fire.
Still there?
Mhm.
Yep. Kind of just rub the paws together, give a little arcane energy, and just fling an ethereal card at it for a magic missile.
So, as they're toasting a little bit, the ethereal, the magic missile, it stays in the card form. It just slices the last 2 dust bunnies in half and you can dissipate, and the electricity dissipate. As you both are just there now with no dust bunnies on it.
What the hell are you doing? What were those?
I have no.
I have no answers.
I don't know what the fuck happened. I tried to clean the fucking library. Something decided, yeah, but fuck you in particular. And now all of a sudden, in the fucking fight of my life, I get fucking dust bunnies.
Get over here. I'm gonna grab his shoulders and look him over and see what the damage is.
You see various bite marks. They look like rabbit bite marks.
All right.
This is why people start drinking.
You don't say. We are gonna go ahead and get this fixed up right away. I'm gonna head over and find that first aid kit that I dropped.
It's not hard to find. Its contents are just sprawled all over the floor.
Get some medicine here. And patch him up a bit, and then once everything's all patched up and such, actually cast Cure Wounds as well.
Cayenne, as you're covered in blood, Feisty is licking you like a popsicle.
You.
That's an 18 on the medicine, by the way.
Feisty's just cleaning.
18 on the medicine.
Just let Feisty do what she's doing and find a rag to go for the side that she hasn't worked on.
It's just these big, long
11?
Yeah.
licky licks going on along you. Sandpaper licks.
Better than being licked by goblins and me smelling like tuna and sardines and just malt vinegar.
Moist tuna sounds.
Mm-mm.
Oh. Mm. Yeah, she's just helping clean you up and returning the favor of taking care of her.
No idea.
Her tongue is rather large, so it's covering large patches at a time.
You.
I think this.
Yeah, Cayenne's just letting her clean one side while she's taking a rag and just roughly and dryly just wiping what she can.
And, yeah. You have your new trinket.
Yeah, a vial of Space Void.
It's Space Void.
Yeah.
With no idea what it does yet.
You also have that space seed too.
Is that too?
The seed that Cayenne was going to give to the Dryad and was told to keep it.
How do I plant this? Yes. What are you two gentlemen doing right now? Just recovering from the fight of your life?
Trying to figure out what just happened and why.
I gave Tom a new trauma. Dust. Does the giant dust bunny in panic?
Not as much as the feathers.
Imagine a dust bunny that has a bunch of feathers.
Oh,
And
that
giggles
thing's
like
gonna
a little
die
girl.
Violently.
All right, you.
It's a dust bird.
With me. Come on.
There you go.
Taking you to the infirmary.
Oh no. I'm going back to that library.
Never left. We're still in.
No, you're in the common area.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, well. Okay.
Throwing the fucking door open. Like an angry Ghostbuster.
I better stay there with him to make sure no more.
I am looking at that damn sign that says "Shh, no magic." Seeing if there's anything else there that you're not supposed to do.
Perception.
Peeking around
It's
the door. where
it's
he's
funny that they're doing this because the perfect song just came on in my ear.
Yeah.
It's the Bardcore cover of the Final Countdown.
at. What you looking at there, brother?
I can accept that. Point right at the sign with a natural 20.
There's a smaller sign below it, and you go over and you rub it off. It says, "Beware of reanimated things." This song is perfect.
Alright. So it tells me if I'm going to read anything in here, I'm going to need something to either beat or stab something else with.
Are you saying this out loud?
At least point it out.
No?
Look, I understand that knowledge is power, but for fuck's sakes, this is getting ridiculous.
Cayenne, there's a knock on your door.
That special sword I gave you.
I'll
whip
pet
sword.
Feisty and let her know I'm going to the door to answer it.
Unica
She watches you get up and
Blade
head over to
thing.
the door.
that I got from Corns.
I will at least make a knock or a sound at the door so people know I'm about to open it. I don't need
And,
I don't need Navi / Ness falling over again.
Yep. You open the door, and the kobold chef is standing there with a metal tray, and on it you almost see it looks like one of the gelatin meals from the 1970s, but it's a deep dark crimson red, and you can see an eyeball floating and suspended in that gelatin. And you look a bit closer, and you can see chunks of meat floating in there. So they basically took like leftover fish, tossed it into a blood gelatin, and brought it to you as a gift.
Ooh.
Remind me which one had which name, because we kind of just went with names really quick.
Yeah, Nick or Knack. I think that's Knack.
Okay. Hi, Knack.
I bring offering of food.
I appreciate you very much. Thank you.
They hold it above their head, and the thing jiggles a little bit ominously.
Is it on a plate or do I take the whole tray?
You can just take the whole tray.
I will take the whole tray gently, as to not just rip it out of their hand.
Yeah, you're holding it, and it's just jiggling inside of your grasp now.
I will share this with Feisty.
It's like the weirdest version of blood pudding you could ever have.
Jellied blood pudding. That sounds yummy.
And you look a little bit closer as you set it probably on the
Not.
table in the room, and you can see there's actually bits of fruit in there too.
What the?
I wouldn't expect anything less from the chaotic couple.
Tom's like, I ain't hungry now.
Not hungry.
Enjoy. I have to get back to preparations. Your ship starts at 4 a.m. tomorrow.
I will be there to assist both of you.
And Feisty looks over at you. Her tongue is doing a little blep as it's still sticking out a little bit. This pink tongue sticking out.
We have been given an offering of food, Feisty.
Feisty,
As odd as it looks, I think it would be wrong of us to not at least try it.
So you're gonna cut a piece off and put it onto a makeshift plate.
Yeah.
You cut through it. It's like cutting through gelatin, and you hit a piece of like meat, and it kind of like smirks aside from the blade and pushes further into the
I'm not
gelatin.
hungry anymore. After that word.
You finish cutting it. You put it onto a plate, and it like jiggles like Jello does.
You know something funny?
I think Cayenne's gonna try the first piece, so Feisty knows that she can try it too.
Red velvet don't
Shut up.
looks like but
Shut the hell.
All right, do a Constitution for me.
You were not allowed to have any more.
His donut privileges 7 revoked.
Yes, after that comment.
I have
That's a
accepted the
7.
bomb, and I do feel sorry.
You swallow it. And you're just like, This is so delicious. Please. Oh, there's a really strong taste of vinegar and paprika mixed with the taste of jelly blood and whatever the texture of that meat was.
Ooh, what the hell?
Well, if it's fish, it would be flaky. After being in jelly, not so much.
Mm-mm. Probably wouldn't be so bad with the fish that comes out of the jar.
Tomo's over there looking like he has a 1,000-yard stare of terror.
I think I just ruined.
He has
that.
these 2 donuts sitting in front of him that he's now never going to eat.
I think I just ruined that red velvet one for him.
No, you just lost
No.
the donut privilege. It'll still get eaten. It's just gonna be a minute.
Yeah, it's
If she's eaten half of the piece that she had, then she's probably going to open the jar and put some of the fish out of that onto this to see if that changes anything.
make another con check.
Yeah, it makes it a lot more gross.
Imagine
That's
if
a
I
tip.
made this one in real life.
No.
No, please don't. Yeah, these are not the things we want you to make.
That's a 10.
It does make it actually more palatable because this actually has a flavor profile that's pleasing.
Okay.
Like that stew in the cheese bowl. That would be awesome.
Heck yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's just so expensive.
Yeah, Cayenne's gonna cut off a sliver for Feisty and add some of the fish from the jar to it.
Feisty looks at the jelly part and then looks back to you, and it's just this absolute look of concern.
That is a valid look.
It's not the best thing in the world, but when you add the fish from what we were given from Ness, it's better.
Feisty reaches in her pockets, looks around a little bit, pulls out like this little, what looks like a little black honey jar with a tight top on it. She uses her little tentacle and unscrews it, and you just get the instant smell of barbecue.
Yes.
It's barbecue sauce. That's awesome.
She has her own
She
blend.
offers you some.
I will take a small tiny bit.
And on the side, there's a spoon tied to it.
Yeah, I'll take a small tiny bit.
You're gonna put it on.
Emergency barbecue sauce.
Feisty.
Yes.
Anything goes good with
The
barbecue.
8 pepper sauce. And you look over and you see her put some barbecue sauce on it and try it, and she's like making that face that Simba made when he first tried bugs.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Like, not bad, but not good either.
All this means is I'm not going to die of starvation.
And Feisty looks over at you and she just speaks like very disappointed, like, we could get the siblings to
If we have to try this, everyone in the party has to try it.
And Noodle goes over and he grabs a small piece, puts it in his mouth, and instantly reaches in his vest, pulls out a bucket, and he just. Little ferret vomiting noises.
Yeah, I think what Cayenne is gonna do when she's on her shift with the crazy couple, she's going to teach them how to basically actually make blood pudding, but with actual like meat and stuff. And
Not whatever
herbs.
this.
Yeah, like basically the blood bread you would get in some elementary schools today.
Yeah. Apparently, the blood pudding in like a proper UK is supposed to be really good.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I've had blood pudding before, and it's actually really good.
Maybe that's the missing piece. I've never had blood pudding that tastes good. Every time I've tried it, it's not good to me. So I just
I don't think I've
wanna
ever
try it.
actually had it.
It needs to be made a very specific way,
Yeah.
otherwise it will not be good.
You want to get it from very like specific places or where it's very prominent, like the UK or the Europes.
Especially,
It'd be good.
especially more Scandinavian restaurants, because that's kind of a staple in their diet. Just like black
If I-
pudding.
If I remember right, it's described as like the texture of cream cheese,
I like cream cheese.
but red.
It tastes like licking a piece of iron.
No, it's not very. From what I understand, it's not very irony. It's more meaty and salty.
Every time,
Mhm.
yeah, salty iron is all I ever taste.
Supposed to be as salty as like you would get from a summer sausage, chorizo, or even just like salami.
Oh, a good home pizza. Oh,
But I would say the saltiness is on par with country ham and pastrami.
I do kind of like those. Like a good summer sausage. Oh man, that makes such a
Yeah.
good sandwich.
Oh yeah.
Nikolai,
Yes.
you're currently idly working.
Well, what time of day is it?
We'll say after.
Afternoon. Okay. Is this the same day where I made the steel rod sorting machine?
Yeah, everybody's still finishing up their day.
Oh, okay. Okay. So I've made that machine and it's working. It's doing what it's doing. I'm going to get to work on the spring sorting machine now. Now that the metal rod sorting machine is doing its job.
Roll a tinkering with disadvantage.
Disadvantage? Okay. I would like to take my time because, my task is being done for me. Disadvantage, you said?
Mhm.
Yes.
I
Well,
think
What's up, Cayenne?
I was gonna say, I think at some point it would be a good idea for Cayenne to at least speak to Priscilla about who would be the best to talk to about astral things, or to go to the library.
Yeah, you can actually go over there and speak to her at any time. She has an open door policy if she's not busy.
Okay, I
She
think
would
that's
have
what
informed
Cayenne.
you.
I think
Yeah.
that's what Cayenne will do.
And Feisty tries to get up, and she's just very wobbly on her feet.
I'm gonna tell her you can come along if you feel like it, but please don't cause your injuries to get worse.
She just flops back over on the bed and lets out a puff of air.
I will
I'm
I
just
will
gonna stay
bring
here.
I will see if I can bring you some fish snacks from the kitchen.
She just, You just get to the door, you look back over your shoulder, and she's already snoring.
I'll close the door quietly for her.
And Noodle is Peter patters on your back and gets poked on your shoulder.
That worked.
Nikolai, as you're idly working on this new machine, you look over and you're realizing the follies of working in this workshop, of how there is like magic prominent in here, especially tinkering magic.
Mm-hmm.
You see a robot is sorting the bars,
Mm-hmm.
and every third one it'll take it.
No! Stop! And he activated, trying to figure out why the hell it's doing it. Shit!
It's got like 6 bars already that are in perfect U-shaped bends.
Why?
Yeah.
Well, I guess it was told to sort the bars, and if there's a different type.
Yeah.
You know-
Trying to figure out why it's doing that.
Investigation.
It's too bad it didn't go through 16 of them, because then maybe it's just trying to make music.
Oh my God.
Jeez. Spending all the time I need, of course. Investigation. That's another 12.
A gnome walks by and they look over at what you're working on, and as you're basically taking this thing apart piece by piece, trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't add any fallback fail safe for magic. They just walk off.
Try to use what he said and figure out what I need to do. Intelligence?
Yeah.
Okay. Come on, dice. Be nice to me. Hey, not a bad one. For 19.
19? You sit for a while working on this, trying to figure it out, and you're realizing that they basically install it's just a precious gem,
Uh-huh.
but it acts as essentially a battery,
Okay.
an overcharge.
Uh-huh.
Think of it as a resistor.
Okay, yeah.
So, as it's exposed to magical energy, it captures the excess, holds it, and then transfers into the system,
Uh-huh.
so that it doesn't overcharge what the process is supposed to be.
Okay. So I have to add a resistor to it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Almost kind of sounds like a ring.
Yeah.
So that way it kind of regulates the
Yeah,
flow of the
yeah.
magic. Yeah.
What was that, tinkering? Okay. Be good. Hey, that's a good one. 22.
22?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to take you a long time to work on this.
Okay.
Like, all right, I'm just going to do this manually for now. I'll work on this in my laptop.
Okay, yeah.
But you just now are like,
Something to consider. Alrighty. Must add resistors in magical tinkering machines. Now I'm thinking, should I add a resistor to the reacher module? Maybe that would be important.
Does it already have one? Because you've had a few people tinker
Yeah,
on that thing.
Yeah.
Because you never put up the sign that said, don't touch.
The last time, yes. That is now a thing I'm doing. Moving forward. So yeah, I'll consider the process of building a resistor, get the sketches down, the instructions on how to do it, and get to work and get those bars sorted. Well, actually, is the machine, can I manually monitor the machine to prevent it from doing that?
there's no pattern to it. It will just start. Like, you'll restart it, and you're like, okay, it was every 3. So on the 4th one, it's going to bend this.
Mhm.
Start the machine. Every second one, it's doing. You're like,
Son of a.
it's like. Then you're like, oh fuck, it's the 10th one now. There's no rhyme or reason to the number.
Well, I could just use bending and just fix the ones it bends. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll put it back at work in the pile of bent ones. I'll just use mending to undo them while I'm working on
Roll an
coming
Arcana at disadvantage.
Oh,
damage. Oh, Jesus. 13?
13. You're sitting there and you're like, mending. You go to mend one, and you see it straighten out,
Mhm.
but it straightens out like a spring and launches off in a direction. You quickly grab it before it impales the wall.
Jeez. Uh, okay. So, okay, I'll pull out the Reach-a-Majig, get into it because it has strength beyond mine, and I'll have the Reach-a-Majig hold both ends and do
Tinkering.
mending.
Yeah, tinkering.
Oh, fuck. These dice are hating me tonight.
Because you stopped asking them to be nice.
I have to ask him every single time.
Apparently.
12.
It's
Taking longer than it should. Your whole thing. Because you're just like,
No, I'm just using the Reach-a-Majig to hold the ends.
Ah.
So when it springs, it doesn't go flying.
okay, I thought you were
And
just
then
manually bending
Yeah, and
it
just
back.
use mending on it, so when it springs up, it doesn't go flying.
I need to make a roll. And you better hope I don't roll it like you.
The Reach-a-Majig may go flying.
How do you want to do this? I'm just kidding.
Damn you! Did you learn yet that words have power, asshole?
So you have it like this, right? And you're just holding it and you're like mending. It goes like this, and the arms of the Reach-a-Majig just rip out. And they go as the arms hit the ground and the bar hits the ground with the clatter. You hear the gears and pieces rolling across the floor and screws bouncing.
You good?
Ow, it's almost dying.
I think you may have hurt him.
Say shit like that when I'm trying to eat.
You might have hurt him.
And there's just smoke coming out of the hole.
Choking on the donut.
Diane, you're able to find Priscilla. She's in her office.
My bad.
I would knock to let her know that I was there to speak to her.
She looks up past her book over at you, and she's like, "Oh, Diane."
Hello, Priscilla.
And she's like, "Come in. Don't be a stranger."
I would come in.
Ow.
And she's like, "How can I assist you?"
I spoke to the Dryad mostly just to get to know what interested them in traveling, and I reached into a pouch that I have where I can pull 10 random seeds from different planes, and I got a really interesting one that I don't exactly know how to plant or know much about. The Dryad didn't know either. And I was wondering if you yourself, or if you knew anyone on the ship who might have more knowledge on, I guess, astral plants and what to do with them.
An astral.
I will show her the seed.
She looks at it, and she's just absolutely enamored by it. She's like, "That's beautiful." That's out of my realm of experience. We're going to be docking in a few days. Perhaps you could ask someone at the temple.
That actually is a very good idea. I might actually just do that.
They might be able to point you in the direction of someone who can actually help you with this.
I'm always interested in all the seeds that I pulled out. I've given a few away as gifts, but this one is really interesting, and I'm very curious as to what this plant is and what it actually does.
Well, it's from obviously the astral plane, so it could do a number of things. Regarding spirits, it could be create a creature of some sort, create a plant of some sort. For all you know, Planchnik could create an entirely new universe.
I was just going to think of it like he could probably just plant a whole new universe.
That would be interesting if that could actually happen. But that would be terrifying on the same note as well.
You would literally be the creator of a universe. You would totally ascended to God.
He looks at you. Are you afraid of being a god?
Move there.
Dude, Priscilla's flanked by 2 fish. You a god?
God, imagine it. I'd be terrified if any of the sea creatures that are within this ocean actually approached her and said something, and then she full on asked that question and be like, no. No.
A giant kraken.
Goblins are just confused right now. Goblins are
French
very
goblins.
confused right now.
I think the goblins found their path in life.
I
A
complete
whole new
happenstance.
existential crisis. Yeah, that's accurate. Kind of like the one Nikolai is having right now.
Wait, does that mean Nikolai is effectively disarmed?
Yeah.
I think while Cayenne was here with Priscilla, she would probably learn a little more on the circle of monsters and spend time learning some tips that could be good for the whole party.
One of the big things that she sets out to teach you about the circle of basically giant monsters is don't show fear in the face of them, because they will quickly use that as fuel for their destruction.
So that would be good to mention to the whole party. Because highly sure that we are going to encounter many monsters in our travels.
Hers is more towards the expertise of kaiju kind of monsters and giant monsters.
Pretty sure
So-
we're going to encounter a few of those in our travels.
Yeah. And she's also come across giants themselves and things bigger than giants, known as titans.
It's terrifying.
Yeah, giant monsters. She actually shows you a book of one of her books that she's been working on. They document some of the sizes of the various creatures that she's come across. This gargantuan turtle-like creature where there's notes in there about the actual size, where essentially the average size commoner or adventurer is the size of a claw on its foot.
Dang, we saw one of those. Whole fucking mountain just got up and walked away.
Probably not to this degree at all.
A flying creature that literally generates clouds around itself because it's so big.
A creature that has its own ecosystem. It's kind of cool.
So you're getting lots of useful information regarding monsters that you'll be able to pull with down the road.
Nice. After that, I think Cayenne would probably roam the ship and try to find someone who might need help with something. Probably Yarvik, I believe, is who's talked about last.
Yeah.
I think Cayenne's finally going to try to help him with moving heavy things.
Yeah, do a navigation.
What would that be under?
Survival.
Survival?
Yeah.
That's a natural 20.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
You do find Yarvik. It takes a little while to find him, but you do find him. And yeah, you see that he's actually doing a brewery, is working on a type of beer.
I will knock and let him know that I'm there.
He turns around and he has like a little chef's apron on. His beard is very tightly secured, so nothing gets into the drink.
Is that
Come in,
high
come in,
caliber
have a beer.
Is it a high caliber?
And he holds up a mug for you and holds it out to you for you to drink.
I will respectfully take a drink of this.
I will give you con with advantage for that natural 20.
Oh fuck.
With advantage is a natural 20.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Oh my god. Well, we found out where all the natural 20s are going.
Where all the luck went today.
Okay.
Nice.
And you take a drink of it, and while it's almost like drinking a alcoholic coffee drink. It's strong, but you're like, ooh. Your face is instantly flushed, and if you move too quickly, everything kind of sways instantly. But you're holding your own.
Ooh. Almost like the feeling I just got when I switched screens there for a second.
It's kind of like when we go out drinking with my brother, and you have a drink on an empty stomach.
Oh.
Why would you do that?
Happens more
Like
than you
what
think.
like at the con when I decided, oh, I haven't really eaten much. Let's go ahead and get some drinkies in there.
Drinkies! Food later.
Liquor first, food later.
Oh, that brings back so many memories. Oh. Yeah. So he sits down and he's like, so, you're a centaur.
I am.
He's like, my wife back home, she's an actual cougar.
Like a Philotar centaur.
Oh no, she's a half stone giant, half Rex. Not Philotar, well, cougar thing. So he's looking at his drink like his cheeks are a little bit rosy.
Fucking big is his wife.
It sounds terrible. Half giant, half.
Kyan almost wanted to crack the joke. What is it about dwarfs wanting to climb mountains?
He's like, he looks over at you and he's like, you can crack that joke if you want.
Do it.
Peer pressure. Peer pressure.
She just kind of crosses her arms while still holding like the cup she had her drink in, and is just gonna kind of just have a thoughtful look on her face like, what is it about dwarves wanting to climb mountains so badly?
And he reaches up, pulls your wrist down, and refills the cup. He's like, we like to explore all the crevices. And any cave we can get into.
But my joke earlier was too long.
Oh boy.
Holmes like, my God.
His comment would have gotten a grin and a little bit of a snicker out of Kyan for sure.
Welcome to the tabletop, everyone.
Oh, that was just too good.
Oh, well, now we know why dwarves like mountains. Exploration.
Gonna let Yarvik know that this drink is actually really good.
Better than to yell, "I'm king of the mountain." Only when it's a cave. Or he finds the jackpot.
Oh God.
Oh yeah, we can keep the jokes going all night. Yeah, he's like, sit. He takes out, there's like a bushel of fruit there and various things, and he's like, yeah, I ain't too fond of the dwarf. It strayed a lot. I'm one of those free.
I do not have any good feelings toward the Dwarven Empire, more so with how they treated my twin sister.
That's perfectly reasonable, as they don't really treat those kind that walk around on four legs very well anyway. It's out of their purpose, they're usually turned into jerky and supplies.
That's what I've heard from other sources, especially these two really, really awesome dwarfs that I met in this inn in my travels.
There's a lot more dwarfs defecting from the Empire because of the ways are rather archaic.
I've only heard from a dwarf's mouth how just they believe that all that they make is better than everyone else and every being else. I don't agree with that sort of notion.
He just chuckles and he takes another drink. And do an investigation. Or a perception. Or both.
Perception was a 7, while investigation was a 21.
You're kind of looking him over and you're filling out at this point, but you see his personal weapon is there, his axe. And you can see all sorts of chips and nicks taken out of it, stains that are not coming out. It has seen a lot of combat.
Is it more like a hand axe or more like a war axe or a great axe?
It's like a great axe, the large two-handed, double-sided axe. And it looks like the axe can be split into two hand axes.
That's actually really cool. You have a very nice weapon, by the way.
He's like, yeah, clan killer.
Is that what he named it?
Yeah. You can press to find out why it's called that.
Well, jeez, okay.
You know, I'm curious about the name.
He's like, he goes over and he picks up the axe, his arm flexing as he shifts it onto his shoulder. He's like, me and this girl go, I remember smashing into my father's head, my mother's stomach, my sister's chest, my brother's throat. Killed the entire clan so I can get
Jeez.
Do what you gotta do.
He's like, I didn't even bury them in stone. I just left their bodies in the creek for the crows.
Speaking
He's
of,
not even
is
fucking
my
around.
speaking of, is my crow with me?
It's been hanging around with Feisty.
Okay.
Occasionally, doing the healing.
Just making sure that all is calm and well for Feisty.
Yeah. No strange kobolds have shown up on the ship. He's like, what clan do you hail from?
I come from the Stormhoof clan. It's from what I've been told, as I never got the chance to meet either of my parents. I've only, within recently, even knew that I had a twin sister.
Twins are rare in your kind.
So I've heard. I've also heard how terrifying it is to have another centaur.
He's like,
At least
not familiar. Dwarven, at least dwarves in my clan, when a new dwarf is born, they take a stone and they smash its skull to make sure it's strong enough to survive. If the stone breaks, they get to live.
talk about
So that's how
hard-headed.
they got to where they are. Trauma.
I mean,
Exactly.
that does sound as rough as how mother centaurs are treated. Basically, a shaman needs to be there, a cleric needs to be there, while the mother is split from her humanoid stomach all the way down to where her udders would be and just splayed open for all of her insides to fall out.
Wow, sounds like a, tiding over party.
I mean, I've been given visions of how me and my sister were born, and that was a bloodbath for sure.
Dwarven culture, when the winter starts to rear its beard, we have a tidy where we find a large elk or creature and then split it over a large platter of stone and it's heated from underneath to cook its insides. Then from there it's cleaned and prepared for a large offering.
That sounds nice.
Tom's over like, Jesus Christ.
Unless you're the critter being gutted, it's probably not so nice.
Speaking of large beasties, I have some information I would like to give you in case you hadn't heard this one before.
Huh.
If you ever come across an owlbear, they like mint, specifically spearmint, because they actually like to roll their kill in the herbs and eat it.
The only encounter I've ever had with an owlbear is being thrown off a cliff by one.
Got off easy, did you?
I was chased by a mama owlbear and stalked for a while because my two, what my party calls murder chickens, decided they wanted to hunt down mama owlbear's baby and were planning to eat it.
You see him set down the axe with a loud crack. And he's like measuring out the size of a chicken. Trying to formulate.
So, if you've ever come across, say, an ostrich or an emu, which are fairly large, angry chickens, these guys are abysmal, and they're about, last we saw their sizes, they were close to about 9 feet tall.
He's like, he looks over and takes a drink. That's a big cock.
Well, at least one of them's a cock. The other one is a hen for sure because they had a baby. I did not know that they were a breeding pair. I thought they were just brother and sister, but apparently not.
You know.
They are great
So-
hunting companions.
You're able to just sit down and have food with your Claire and have conversations about various ceremonies that you guys could exchange and share.
Yeah. That'd be
learning
fun.
more about dwarven culture from someone that is willing to actually share and have drinks with you. You earned his respect. You took his drink without passing it. So
Yeah, Cayenne's definitely going to learn more about dwarven culture so she can pass it on to the siblings for any dwarves or dwarfs that we come across in our travels.
okay, most definitely you can do that. And Nikolai, how much are you panicking right now?
Yeah, there's a bit of
Anxiety?
panic going on. They asked Ace to help me pick up all the parts. And gotta just put the Reach Magica in the corner out of the way.
Just drops the arm there in front of it. More screws come out, rolling out.
No, you gotta be careful, buddy.
He's like,
Be gentle. Okay, so my thought now is maybe Ace can be able to hold the bars strong.
Ace looks over at what happened to Reach Magica, looks at the bars.
So that's a no.
He's gonna roll. Let me roll a performance for him.
Little Spaceball salute.
You see,
Right, so Ace
Good.
or Star Lord.
he pulls off a fake hat. He reaches out.
He really does not like you right now.
All right. Jeez.
How many ways can Ace flip you off? Apparently, there's many different languages.
Out of pure egotism here, how many of those ways did Mongo teach him?
Enough. You guys are investigating the bookstore, right? Don't worry, I haven't read about you guys yet. Do investigation for me.
It's like fine. Jeez.
Cool.
Okay, so I will put my Mantis multi-tool to work to gather any of the other missing pieces, because it can get in crevices and stuff like that, and just put them into my bag of holding, and I will have my homunculus servant assist in kind of like preparing the repairs for the Reach Magica, kind of like, this is a broken piece, take it off, kind of thing. This is absolute broken, can't be fixed, kind of thing. Basically strip the parts down that need to be stripped down to be rebuilt. While I work on sorting the rods.
All right.
Does that Eighth, will you at least help me sort these damn rods? Alrighty, thank you. Can you take that machine and set it over there too, please?
Drags it over there like it, just dragging it by the neck, like the back piece. So it's leaving a trail of sparks behind, like it's a piece of junk.
Hey, not a piece of junk. It just needs repair.
What do you guys get for your investigation?
Natural
Or needs
20.
enhancements.
14.
14.
Natural 20. Oh, okay.
Just want to say it again, just in case anybody else didn't hear.
No, I didn't know if she heard or not. 'cause
You
there's
can
multiple
speak
people
directly at the mic and be like,
I didn't know if anybody heard because he was talking and then he spoke
Alright.
when I said it. So
What'd you roll again?
I heard that. From
That's
here.
fair. I deserve that.
At least you didn't sensually touch your nipple again.
What?
I remember one time he did that. It was so... No, that was your leg in the car.
No, that wasn't me. That was somebody else.
I thought he did it to you too. That's why you always sit away from him.
No, the only reason why I sit away from everybody is because I'm crazier than a bag of cats.
Yeah. You're playing a cat.
Yeah.
wait.
Yeah, you're looking around a little bit. You're just finding various books on the sea life that they've come across, more or less common. And you find a book, and you're like, and you're looking at it, and you're like, you're trying to open it, but you can't. And it's basically, it's kind of like scaly, and all around it, you can see that there's like teeth that are clamped, interlocked to get a shut.
Oh, what did you find?
You look over, you see Scav like with this book. He's standing like on top of it, trying to open it. He's put his one foot on the ground, like he's trying to pry the book open.
It's a scaly book.
With lots of pointy teeth along the where the pages would
I'm gonna put it down, take a look at it. It's a shot in the dark, but I'm gonna ask it, will you please open in Draconic?
doesn't respond to you.
Mongo, there's a weird book here. Like a really, really weird book here.
It doesn't have pictures. It just says what.
Yeah, no, his definition of weird book and my definition of weird book are probably vastly different.
Look, it's
What?
it's got scales and teeth. It's a really weird book. I
I'm gonna
can't
go
open it,
take a
and
look.
I'm not gonna try
Yeah,
opening it
stop
anymore.
trying to force it open.
You hear a whisper on the window, pretty saying, "Open the book." Just
Do I
kidding.
sense anything like evil?
No.
Okay.
No, it is not the Book of the Dead or any variation thereof.
Book of the Unalive?
It's a book of scales.
The counter book, Book of the Moist.
I'm gonna start looking at this book, finding out what the hell he's yammering on about.
Yeah, you go over and you see the book, and there's just blazing airbox teeth, and it's covered in scales.
See, what is there like a title on this book?
No, there's no title. There's no markings. It's just scales and teeth.
No wonder you're interested. It kind of reminds me of you.
Hey,
You have scales and teeth, do you not?
you're not wrong.
Assuming that I'm always insulting you.
Usually you are.
And it's not always accurate.
But, maybe it's a magic book. Like
Probably.
one of your Wiggly Finger books.
Whoa, wow, that sounds so uncomfortable how he said that. Awkward.
I'm assuming he's not trying to be condescending about that.
That's for you to figure out.
Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot.
You
Scam
did
doesn't
just-
like Mongo.
You did just insult him.
I did not.
Don't forget about it, you might get him to start monologuing.
He's breathing, so there's a chance of him monologuing.
What are you gonna do, Mungo?
I'm gonna just look at it to see if I can figure out what the hell this book is.
Investigation. Or it could be full of wiggly fingers as a treat.
21?
Just pulled into a bag of holding, and the inside texture is just fingers wiggling along you.
I am. My stomach and I are now physically uncomfortable.
What was that, 21?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, my stomach settled after that comment. Yeah, 21.
Dinner soon.
Oh, maybe.
You're looking over at the actual book itself. Kind of turn it over and there's no writing anywhere. There's no seam lines anywhere. There's no stitching or anything like that.
Can I at least tell what kind of scales they are? Are they kobold, dragon?
Indiscernible reptilian.
In a case like this, I think the best course of action would be to put it back where we found it and then go ask the captain what the hell is going on with this. Because I'm aware of a couple of ways to possibly open it. But usually if it's sealed like that, it usually means bad.
Agreed. I
Bunch of chickens.
found it over here. Or we could take it directly to her.
I'm fairly certain she knows what's in the library.
What if she does it?
It just doesn't care. It's like, okay, whatever.
And we borrow the book, take it somewhere secure, and cast Identify on it.
There you go.
After we ask it, if that's okay.
Tom's like, I know too many magical objects that are not capable of being.
Yeah. Some of them have literally asked, hey, don't do that.
Not a bad idea. Perhaps we should definitely ask for sure. I found it over here. I'll put it right here.
Goes and puts the book back on.
Just kind of pat the spine. Sorry if we disturbed you.
It falls over on the shelf and the dust goes flying. Because there was no
very cautious.
there was no book next to it to keep it from falling over, and it's just thunk.
No, I'm more concerned about the dust rate.
It's just dust.
This time.
But you do hear in somewhere in the shadows giggling and some shuffling.
And I'm going, brother,
Yes,
you heard that too, yes?
You did.
indeed I did.
You guys
Where did
haven't
it come
lit.
from?
You haven't lit any of the chandeliers or torches or anything in here. You're standing in a dark library with violent
Dark vision.
dust bunnies.
Um,
And you hear as the door closes, and suddenly you're in magical darkness.
Yeah, we're going for the door. Well, I am. I don't know about him. Fling the door open and see who the hell just left.
Survival.
Fuck.
Do I sense any Fae in the area?
Modified
Fiends or
20.
celestial?
You see him just your pitter patter as Mongo skitters off, and you see him push open the door, and suddenly the magical darkness is broken. Almost like a flashbang going on.
Oh fuck, that's gonna be bad for me because I need to actually wear my goggles inside the ship, so I am blind.
Yeah, you went from magical darkness to dark vision darkness instantly.
Damn it, Mongo!
You look around and no one is present to have left. You're assuming there's dust bunnies still in here at this point, and they're just fucking with you.
All right. Yeah.
Please, warning. Oh, my eyes hurt now. Why you do this to me?
Yeah, so since we're inside, that's probably going to be a bit more of the close quarters, so that is a dagger in each paw. Hit the light switch.
Fuck. Just making it worse now, aren't you?
All the torches just instantly light up and just boom, all you see is white. And you assume that a dust bunny might have hit you with lightning and killed you instantly.
Just angry kobold screech.
You guys hear something throughout the ship where you're at, like angry, like screeching. And you're sitting there looking at this green cayenne, and you hear the angry screeching as well from somewhere in the ship. It sounds reminiscent of Scabbard.
I'm just staring in the direction of the sound, and I'm just like, what did he get into now?
Well, that's not good for me because now I'm at disadvantage.
Thank you.
I just got down by dust bunnies. You think I'm not going to react appropriately?
But you know him, no. You know him enough that you can't just flash him in the eyes with bright light. He's like,
Trying not to
Gizmo, okay,
die.
you can't do that. He's like, Gizmo, okay?
No, he's got all the gizmos.
No! Oh my god, the puns in the chat.
Like,
Krillin, did you hear that? Go on, I felt that. Oh my god. Oh god, we're gonna have to do a post series called Tabletop Abridged.
oh,
Hey, look. To be fair,
to be fair,
none of us have done 20 minutes of just screaming.
Oh my
I
god.
mean, I have. It's not fun. I mean, it's
Dude,
fun.
I don't want to know your war chant for pooping.
Oh, that shit's horny.
died. You died on me.
So, the
You
dwarf
are
just
chosen.
pours you another drink at this point. But-
I just
Uh,
put batteries in there too.
uh,
The wrong ones in.
So the dust bunnies have fucked off at this point, and you're able to basically leave without any concern.
I swear, if you just leave me in there.
You're blinded and you hear the gate close. And you're plunged back into magical darkness.
Oh, fuck, that's right. Yeah, no, I go get him.
You gotta save your Krillin there.
Fuck, right. You eyes and light are.
She's more like Yamcha.
You're an asshole, Mongo.
I'm sorry, I was trying not to die by Dust Bunny again.
But twice?
That's what I was trying to avoid.
Right?
You done did me
As you're dragging him out, one pupil is really tiny, one's really big. And they're kind of alternating on sides. You're trying to figure.
My eyes just trying to adjust.
Oh my god. Goggles of flashbang. Put it on the kobold. Boom. Gone.
Oh, he fucked up.
Cursed item can't be removed without a dispel curse.
Oh, fuck.
Ah, destruction. My favorite. So, you're able to eventually leave. Recover. Do you help him with the rest of the med kits just for something less violent?
Yeah. In hopes I don't get attacked by leeches or something.
The one I posted on the Discord?
Possibly.
The Leaf Club? I know that Cayenne wants one of those.
Wants one of the
Leech Clubs.
yes. Yes. 110%, because that would get used in every situation. When things get messed up, someone's getting a leech to the face.
There's just a sign on the leech that says, "You know what they say about me? I suck." If anybody gets that movie reference.
You know for a fact that Cayenne would be busy naming each and every leech after one of the actors that played Dracula throughout the different movies. 110%.
I still gotta watch Renfield.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one yet either. I'm fucking looking forward to that.
It's supposed to be really good.
Dude, it's Nick
Mhm.
Cage. If nothing else, you still get to just see Nick
Well,
Cage.
it's also what's his name? Anthony Holtz. He's been in a bunch of really good stuff.
Yeah.
He was really good in God, that movie we watched, The Dinner or The Party or whatever it is.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
I don't remember the name of the movie. It's a really good movie. So, for jumping sakes, you find yourselves around basically the common area, hanging out together, able to discuss your experiences of the day. you having to put plans together to basically fix your Reach Magica.
Yes. And fix that machine and make that machine.
You just see Nikolai looking like he's had a really rough day. Yeah, you guys look a little bit afraid too, but Cayenne, she comes walking up with a cup, and she's just kind of like rosy cheek, like, "Hey guys."
You got attacked by dust bunnies?
Oh,
No.
Mongo and I did. That was not fun.
what?
You
Sounds
see Mongo's
like-
missing
sounds
another
like-
whisker.
Sounds like that y'all shouldn't be getting into places you shouldn't be in if there's gonna be dust bunnies.
It's a fucking library. All I did was try to clean it, and I got attacked.
I was just tasked with.
Were there
sweeping.
signs that potentially told you not to do certain things that would warrant said attack?
Maybe.
I don't know.
To be fair, that thing was covered in a layer of dust. I mean,
I was restocking the med kits, and then I found Mongo being attacked.
Glad I wasn't involved in this. I
Mongo's
earned respect
missing
from
another
Jorvik
whisker.
and had drinkies.
It's like there's so much magic on this ship that it's messing with my machines. Freaking nuts. I have to like buffer the magic.
so like wild magic rules.
I guess so, yeah, maybe.
That's actually a really good idea for Cayenne. Circle of the Shepherd, but it's all leeches.
Yes, because if I go with Circle of Land, I can do stuff with the swamp, and what a perfect place to find leeches.
Yeah, like I built this machine to do this stupid mundane sorting task, and it was working just fine, and then it started bending the things. The things to be sorted.
But you didn't want it to do that.
No, it did not.
Well, see, all you got to do is just sell it properly and call it an add-on. It's an extra feature.
Mongo. As a man that knows magic, you know that's not right.
I also know bullshit.
Look, we
So-
all know that someone that does magic that's a conman is also known as a bard.
So, yeah,
you're
so,
not wrong there.
So like not only do I need to like use gems that, you know, focus the energy, I need to like use that magical, I need to redirect that magical energy through another gem that keeps it always the same thing.
What
And
kind
it
of
like goes
gems-
freaking nuts.
I love it.
What kind,
Zoro
of gem-
King got the reference.
what kind of gems do you
I
need?
completely missed it.
So Nikolai made Bender Bending Unit Rodriguez.
That is awesome.
What? I don't get
You made the Bender unit from
Futurama.
Futurama.
Oh. He has a last name? I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Yes,
I
Rodriguez.
don't think I ever saw that episode.
yeah, dude, he was made in the, deep in America's heartland of Mexico.
Oh, okay.
What kind of gems do you need?
It's not so much kind as it is, you know, certain the correct
Cut. and-
cut and such.
Um,
Placement.
Noodle walks over and he reaches in the pocket and pulls out a chip.
yeah, Noodle here knows a few things about him.
You know, buddy?
I could tell you
How
a
did you
couple
know?
things as well, and one thing you really want
And
to
then
be careful
Noodle's
of.
gonna roll a performance.
One thing you should know is that gems have very specific properties to elements.
Yes, that is true.
You see Noodle like start sniffling, and you see this big giant alligator tears to the floor. As he starts shaking a little bit. And he's there.
What's wrong?
He's trying to help you out, and you're kind of just ignoring him.
I said thank you, buddy. Did I not?
Just starts like crying.
Look, you described a gem that you need to do a very specific one. He pulls one out and kind of just blew them all.
Yeah, that's kind of rude.
I think-
Even for you, Nikolai.
What? I was like in the middle of a thought in a conversation, and I'll take a look at this gem.
You look at the gem, and it's a beautifully cut amethyst.
Okay. Will it suit the needs that I
You don't know until you
Required?
try it.
don't know until I try it? So, well, what if my machine like overpowers it and it'll just destroy it? Are you okay with that?
He reaches in his pocket and he pulls out something that looks like almost like a hard hat. Puts it on your head.
So you're okay with the gem going?
Then holds up a sign that says "Safety first."
All right.
That he's looking out for you.
Thank you, buddy. And take a look at
Goes
the
over
gem.
to you, motions to Nikolai, motions to Scabbard, and says, meaning, look, they're twins.
So looking at this gem and then looking at what I determined I would need to do as that buffer or whatever does it match the qualities?
It seems like a much higher quality.
Oh, okay, cool.
And you're sitting there, the helmet slides forward and hits your nose.
Well, thank you, buddy. After I eat, you want to come with me and try it? What? Oh, you're gonna go sleep. Okay. Alrighty.
He looks at a measuring clock and is like,
Imaginary clock.
the two lovely chefs come out and bring food for everybody. And Kyan, you're probably like,
Oh no.
How's Feisty doing?
She's still weak. She can't travel much.
Hmm.
It's best to leave her alone.
I do have something I want to give her, though. But only if she's okay with being, like, basically just being there, I guess.
She's laying on my bed resting. I told her that she doesn't need to get up if she doesn't feel strong enough to get up and be able to travel.
Well, I want to give her a couple of cuts out of the chicken cube.
and the two chefs look over at you and are like, they're both staring at you almost face to face with you as they're holding trays of food.
Hi. Very long story. I'll share it eventually.
And they have, and the goblin's like, we call these filled meat sacks, and they look like sacks of meat that have been tied with like edible twine filled with something,
So,
almost like dumpling.
so like a mock-up, like weird kobold goblinization of haggis.
They've been fried.
Oh, no.
Kyan teach us the secret of frying and butter.
In butter.
You're looking at them, they're still like this almost like nice, crispy, crackling like shell to them. And they hold the tray out. Each of you guys take
Take
How
one.
big are they?
Take one.
one. It's like you have to
Oh, so
hold
for me, it's like this.
yeah.
You're basically holding a bowling.
Kyan's already taken hers.
Thank you.
And you guys
Into it.
bite into it, and it's almost like you're surprised, Kyan, because this one is actually much more tasty than what they had given you earlier. This is kind of like biting into a crackling that's filled with a type of almost like a jambalaya soup.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. So you put
So like
a soup into a pigskin, tie it, and then deep fry it. All right.
So basically a crackling that won't break your teeth when you bite into it.
Yeah.
But filled with like a jambalaya.
All right, I would totally
sounds
try this.
Really good.
Hey,
Dude, I had some jambalaya on Thursday. It was fucking amazing.
I think I've been wanting some of that for a long time now.
alright.
So good.
So, with that, and you guys enjoying the meal together as a family, and jump to our break. We'll be out for our 30-minute break, and then we'll get back to this. It's gonna get exciting when we.
Fuck.
Oh, you also can share to the group about the book you have when we come back. All right, we're gonna take our 3-minute break.
Boobies.
I have the funny number.
You want it?
Yeah. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Brawling Dragon Tavern, where we find out how much Ace can flip somebody off within 30 seconds. So, jumping back into the session, we left off with essentially the family having a meal together. Finding out that they will be docking at a port to basically restock, drop off some shipments, and having essentially crew guest pass to be able to visit the docks of this town, which is basically like a tiny little town in itself. There's a large city, and then there's a dock, which is its own self-contained town. And yeah, it should be interesting. And it's the port of Elmiran.
Port of Elmiran.
Mm-hmm.
Time to put the notes. How do you spell that?
Elmiran.
Can I get that in writing?
L, little apostrophe above. Miran.
I was like, just sound it out,
Who
man.
created the town? Was their
M-Y-R-N.
name Helen?
Huh?
Was her name Helen?
Jeez.
So what was it again?
Mirren.
M-Y-R-N.
M-Y.
Cayenne, you've been helping around the ship with various things. Probably skeptical of the book that Mongo is currently toting around to identify.
Very skeptical, as usually anything with scales and teeth are skeptical.
That's fair.
You're able to start drafting up plans to repair the Reach Magica, but there's so much damage that you might as well rebuild the actual arms. I want you to roll a persuasion.
A
Part of
persuasion.
me feels like I owe Nate an apology.
Come on, dice. Be nice to me. 15
dice
on
haven't
the
trained.
dice, so that would be
Number?
a 16.
And also do an insight for me.
Oh, 17. So 19.
Oh, that's bad news.
Oh.
That's bad. Embarrassed. I'm gonna switch to me real quick. So,
Damn.
Nikolai, you actually spy that Tim has been working on some sort of project, and you're able to kind of get to know her regarding whatever the project is.
Okay.
And the video looks really weird when it's on stretch.
That is weird.
Yeah. So Gavard, you're able to actually discover that quite a few people on the ship are very superstitious, as most sailors are superstitious.
I will offer whatever blessings that they would want and try to be a conduit for them, I guess.
Yeah. They essentially start coming to you and they're like, hey, I accidentally did this wrong. Can you, like, do a prayer to try to fix it? It's rare that you have a holy person aboard a ship, as it's usually considered a taboo. That you might upset the sea gods. Kaya knows a bit about that one, I'm sure.
Little
Only
bits
people
and
would.
pieces from what might have been taught to me by some druids.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would definitely try and be a conduit for them and basically ask like Bahamut, like, hey, you put in cahoots with whatever deities are in control of this area. That way they're safe.
Do a religion and you can take 20 on it.
I will do so. I'm debating whether or not I should use my my medallion here.
You certainly can if you want.
You said 20?
Mm-hmm.
That was a 12 plus 20, so that would be a. Oh, these ones aren't charged either. That would be a 32.
Okay.
Oh,
You
no, that's without the medallion. I didn't use it.
Yeah, you reach out to the deity, do your prayer, trying to invoke it. And you're assuming that it was fairly successful. So outside of that, once Nikolai gets settled, I'll continue with him. But you realize that Port Huron is not above the water. It is at the very bottom of the ocean.
Cool.
And so you can go up to the upper deck area, which you really haven't been up to, where there's a lot of glass. So you can see out, and you can see out towards what is actually going on as far as coming into this port. And you can see that it is one of the elven cities, large elven cities. The sea elf city. And you can also see that where there's this large section that comes out, and it's like a docking area. You can see like all these ships along there that are very elven in nature. The Maw being the only non-elven ship present as it comes in for docking. You can see large fish swimming around, large things you've never seen before within the deep.
Little scribbles and sketches and such in my notebook.
Slide of pop. And yeah. It's a beautiful sight to behold. It's one of the first elven city. It's the first elven city you get to actually visit.
Yeah.
25.
All the architecture is based off of essentially seashells. You can see how they spiral off with the spikes coming out of almost looking like a giant conch shell. The various buildings look like they're made with wood that was cultivated down here specifically to protect against water. You can see the magic crystal floating above the central building of the city that's providing the protective barrier over the city.
It's a very beautiful place.
And this isn't even the capital city. This is just one of the towns spread across the ocean. What are your thoughts, Cayenne?
He's not liking being surrounded by water.
Oh, yeah. It's just an abyssal dark ocean except for this shining gem within the ocean.
Yep, it's a no for Cayenne. Oh yeah, that's pretty. I'm ready to go.
Nikolai,
Yes.
when you're working with Tim, you see that she has like a back burner project,
Okay.
and she's actually kind of impressed with like your vendor part a bit.
Oh, okay. Cool.
And she's like, well, we can use a robot that bends rods. Just get it more reliable in bending rods at different angles and shapes.
Well, that wasn't the intent. It was just to sort them.
Sometimes it's the intent finds you. Good lad. But she presents to you because of the help you've done around here, and while you're small, you have help plenty. Getting into like tiny little areas, dodging gears to not get squished, shuttles going back and forth and to not get crushed, and working in highly dangerous areas.
Able to go into those spaces that would require a complete shutdown.
And work on them while they're live, which is like, oh no.
Totally would have done it actually.
But you are presented with the next iteration of the Reach Magicka. While it's not based off of any of your plans, it's a plan that the Master Gnome has developed at this point up to a fine point.
Oh,
And she would like you to carry on the ingenuity that you can do to finish it out.
yes.
And what it is something that you would have never thought of as a disguise, but it would work beautifully as a disguise.
Okay.
It is a mechanical version of an anthropomorphic ascended armadillo.
Alrighty.
And you can see that there's notes attached to it with possible attachments. Essentially, one of the attachments is where the plating along the entire back would move out
Mhm.
and just fire flame out from underneath all the plates around it.
Yes. I like this.
There's no details on how to get that work. You see, this has been a long-term project. They have skeleton,
Mhm.
power source figured out, other details and everything like that. Very Michelangelo like type.
Michelangelo. Okay.
Oh,
Sweet.
how this would actually be put together, and she's like, "Here's your next project."
You want me to build this for you?
No, it's for you.
Oh.
I heard throughout the ship, little things told me that as you spoke with your family, you're working on disguises.
Yes.
This would be a perfect disguise for you. I wouldn't know what to do with it once it was done. Outside of stick it with the rest of my inventions and all.
Can I see your inventions?
And you're able to go down the hall. Crazy, inventions that a normal gnome would not come up
Okay.
with. You see there's one that's essentially it looks like a metal fist,
Mhm.
as big as she is.
Okay.
And it anchors into the ground, and it's like the old extendo fist. It shoots out, but you can see that it actually has field lines attached to it, so it could be a rocket punch.
Nice.
Mongo would love that.
Cool. Yeah. So I'll spend the time with her. Is this before or after we have Doc?
It's before.
Before. Okay. Yeah. I'll spend the time with her and just marvel in her inventions, and just talk shop basically. And I will ask her if we work together, how quickly do you think we can get your creation finished?
Oh, she just did straight up from it. I don't have any time. Too busy with the rest of the shit.
Oh.
You fix one problem, 3 more pop up. Fix 3 problems, 6 more pop up.
That's why I figured I could make the machines that I've been making so they could you can just set them and forget them, and those things you don't have to worry about. Kind of thing. Well,
So,
I mean, I want to be helpful while I'm on this ship. So would I be able? I mean, I don't want to spend all the time. Well, I do want to spend all the time building this thing, this wonderful thing, but I will feel non-conductive to helping the ship while I'm here.
then properly manage it.
Okay.
So eventually the ship does come into dock. And Cayenne, you're in the room with Feisty. Would you be asleep or awake?
I would be awake at this point.
Alright, and you're in your room and you suddenly feel the entire ship just shudder and jolt.
Mhm.
And you all feel this where you're at in the ship.
Okay. Yeah.
As it just seems to come to some sort of stop.
That sounds like fun.
And you hear the captain whistle come on throughout the entire ship.
Okay.
Stating that we have docked and you are to have your identification on you and you are free to depart for 48 hours. If you're not back within 48 hours, the elves can decide.
Alrighty.
Diane's like, ooh, some form of land.
Yeah.
Diane is the first one off the ship, and Feisty is trying to keep up with you.
I would be trying to keep pace with Feisty.
Wait a minute. Yeah, it's like, I was just like, I guess I would have asked, like, knowing that we're going to the Elven City, or the water, the Sea Elven City, I was like, how are we going to breathe?
Well, there's the giant bubble around this.
Oh, okay. I was dealing with stuff if you already
Yeah,
described that.
I knew you were excited to talk to Tim, but you didn't have to get wet.
That's fine.
So, you depart
Ruined the
the ship,
keyboard.
and of course there's the ramp down. And you can see the wood of the dock, and you can see these lanterns. They curl up and come around. They're very elegant, hexagonal type of shape. Lanterns that give off the sun. You can see that there's essentially bridges that go out to other docking areas for other ships. It's weird being in here because you can see fish swimming by outside of the bubble of this
Yeah,
underwater.
Cayenne is in
city.
a very jumpy mood, so let that be a forewarning to anyone who decided it to be a good idea to come up behind her.
And you can see that there's actually like trees that are cultivated under here as well.
I'm curious, can I touch the water on the bubble?
It's too far away.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, the party has gathered on the docks. See the usual dock activity. A lot of sea elves are here doing work. It's their city.
So, anybody got any ideas on things to see while we're here?
Well,
I'm staying
Wonder
in
if they
anywhere
have
where I don't have to see water.
I wonder if they have some sort of embassy or something that we can learn more about the city at.
Once you get farther into the city, Cayenne, the water becomes almost like the sky, so it's a bit out of, like, instant worry and panic.
So everywhere you look, it's water.
There are a few locations that were given to you of note that you might be interested in. The Fish Cuddle Pub, which is where you guys would also be staying.
Okay.
The One Shell, the One Shell, which is a magic shop. Port El Temple. And the second shell, which is bookstore. And there's, of course, the Druid Circle on the docks.
I think Cayenne would be headed to the temple, as that was the place recommended to go to by Priscilla to learn about this feed.
Yeah.
I would be going there as well.
Temple, first stop.
Yeah, sure.
Well, you now believe in God.
Yeah,
so
yeah. I just
you're like, I get a blessing so that I don't constantly create machines that destroy stuff.
yeah, just check out the number, sure.
Sorokin said it best, a reverse aquarium.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And out of the corner eye, Mongo, you see something swim by, like the maw, and you're like, oh, that's a blue whale. And then you're like, no, that's a shark.
No.
Does it
An
look
underwater
like
shark or a flying shark?
An underwater shark.
Okay.
Does it look like Priscilla's companion?
No, it doesn't. This is
Okay.
a different kind of shark. So, you work your way through the common area where all the stalls are set up along the docks.
I definitely look and see if there's anything fun while going through there.
Fish is definitely a popular thing. Nikolai, do a tinkering for me, please.
Okay.
Because I have a feeling this is something you would have totally done.
14.
Okay, it is definitely something you would have totally done.
Okay.
And it wouldn't be too hard for you to come up with. on it,
Okay.
but it does. Tell me if this is stepping out of line for you, but
Okay.
you would, based on Feisty's condition, and since you also do care about Feisty,
Yeah.
you know that she's having a hard time moving around.
Uh-huh.
So essentially, you made one of those little harnesses for her, like the disabled dog that has the 2 wheels on the side. So she's able to, walk, but not rely on all of her strength having to do that.
Have the 2 wheels that support her on the underside, so she can just move around without having to use all her strength. Yeah, definitely would have.
It took some introduction to doing it, but I would assume the group is like, oh wow.
I would definitely try and explain it to Feisty as well.
Oh, I'd help in any way I could.
Yeah, I mean it's probably surprising to you guys because Nikolai's usually off tinkering, but the fact that he made something for somebody so important in the group is
Yeah,
showing
definitely.
how much he actually cares.
Yeah.
If-
Of course, let her know it's only a temporary thing till she has her strength back.
Totally would have done something like that. Yeah.
And before we
Or
would
just-
have gotten off the ship, I would have put more ointment on her.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah, I wanted to give her some of the chicken cube as well.
you were able to do that during the dumps.
Give her some.
He gave you some of the Jello, and you're just like, oh. Poor Tom has flashbacks to it. Of course, there's various fishmongers here, and you're seeing the teal colors of the actual sea elves, along with they're more like they have knife ears, but they're more fin-like. And they tend to keep their hairs in braids and such, so they don't flutter around in the water. More lanky in a way.
And them selling any interesting looking fish?
Investigation.
Like I said, I would be investigating the shops
Natural
on
20.
the way to the temple.
Do we find any 3-eyed orange fish?
Yes, you actually find one.
Okay, what exactly?
Exactly as he described.
Oh
A
God!
3-eyed orange fish.
With slit pupils and a big buck tooth. That looks like it'd be a can opener.
Dude, I was just going for the Simpsons reference.
I know.
And here it is, staring at you dead.
How much? I would ask in. I would ask in Elvish actually.
And they're looking at you and they're just like. They look at another elf. And they're speaking in Elven, and it's very different than the Elven you're speaking.
Ah. Okay. Tried
Uncle,
my
you can
best.
step in if you want and do comprehend languages.
Oh, speak Elvish.
Same.
No, this is
It's
an
a
elf
different
you've
Elven.
never heard before.
I speak
Um,
Sylvan.
It would be different too.
Yeah.
You have to remember different regions, different dialects. way of
Yeah,
speaking.
for sure. Yeah.
So we're probably picking up a little bit of it, but yeah.
You know what? Actually,
No.
there's a way I can do this. I will use message because they don't have to know the language; they could still understand.
Do
it.
you
just
really
have
want to
to
do
speak.
that to someone in their city? When you're just literally labeled as a visitor on a ship.
Yeah, they probably just speak common.
Sure. I'll try common. Sorry.
Your elvish is offensive.
Sorry. It's more along the lines of overworld Elvish. I don't know.
And they
the sea.
spit in your direction at that.
That's fair. Don't know the sea dialect. It's very beautiful city and interesting language, and I would like to learn, if possible.
They'll look you up and down and like, your skull's too thick to learn.
Fair. How much for that interesting fish there?
They look over at you. They look at the fish. They're like, special catch. 5 silver pieces.
Done. Pay it.
And they just put it in, wrap it up in what looks almost like fern type of things. Like you
Mhm.
find them on ferns. Not seaweed, but it's just like these ferns, and they wrap it up and tie it with natural cording. And
Okay, so
Hand
you
it over
probably
to you.
use seaweed.
Put it into our
No, that's
Our,
what they
uh,
smoke.
bag of food.
a bag of food.
Bag of food storage. The
Bag of
special
food
bag of
hunting?
holding.
Yeah, you can do an investigation too.
Okay.
That weird bag of holding that preserves food. The deluxe bag of holding, that's what it's called.
Cayenne, you want to look
14.
for anything?
Cayenne's just looking at any kind of like small trinkets and stuff that she could potentially get one to hang from her headdress. She's not
Yeah, do an
really
invest-
looking for anything magical or anything else. She just wants to get to the
Investigation.
temple.
You know, I just thought of something.
Yeah, go ahead and do an investigation. Well, that was unexpected.
My investigation's a 5.
You get a little bit lost in the market because there's all of these strange sights and sounds you've never encountered before. What was your investigation?
14.
14. Are you looking for anything?
See if anything interesting pops up.
Yeah, I was just looking for something interesting. But I then had a thought. Would any of us, would we have been told generally our location, like on the planet? Like, do we have any idea, like, what time it is back at home?
Nothing. Cayenne, you find yourself at this stall, just kind of staring from a small distance away, and you're just watching some sea goblins.
I think Cayenne would probably head over in that direction.
They got, these big finny ears. Like, their faces go out to basically, like, being fins, kind of like an axolotl type style. And, you can see they have these big open maws, and you can, almost like a frog type of maw, where they can open it really wide. And it's like, there's some weird looking little dudes.
I just imagine a goblin, but with like a gulper eel face.
They got that Pac-Man mouth.
Yeah.
Or a goblin shark.
Can you imagine them swimming around going, pack, 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 or walk, 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 walk. And yeah, their bodies are built like little swimmer bodies with like their arms a little bit longer with fins on them. They got little webbed feet. And they see you come over and they're like, you decide. And one of them holds up a finger painting. Mine? Or theirs? And the other goblin's like, mine's clearly better. And they hold it up and it's a blank piece of paper.
What does the other one almost look like?
Almost
It
look like how you put that.
it looks like a if you can try and imagine it, it looks kind of like a stick figure painting of a bunch of goblins fishing.
I would tell them that I enjoy both works of art.
And you hear this old goblin that's straggling in the back. I told you. Spits out a bone. Poor Cayenne.
Do
So-
I notice anything at the stall that they're selling while I'm looking at the art pieces?
Yeah, you could go ahead and do an investigation on that. Nikolai,
Yes.
you find a stall of one of the elves, and and you can see that they make they're like from the 1930s, 1920s, basically wood carved statuettes that have basic.
Oh, neat. Little posable figures.
Yeah, and ones where you can move the strings and they'll do like a basic
Okay.
rudimentary movements.
Uh-huh, uh-huh. Would I? Does it look like they're toys, or does it look like they're just entertainment things, or they look like they're tools?
They look like they could either be toys, or just trinket to have, like to just sit there and fidget with.
Okay. So, anything that I'll take some time while there, take a look for anything of particular nature. It's something that speaks to me, kind of thing.
Okay.
It's an interesting thing. So I don't know exactly what to look like. I'm looking for something that just, wow, that's cool. I want it.
Yeah. What was your investigation, Cayenne?
Modified 20.
Nice. You do find a particular stick figure that like little. It looks almost like a straw stick figure with a string attached to it. The body looks like a little cross. The head looks like a little like ball of string, essentially, probably around like marble, small pebble.
Do I notice anything about it outside of that?
No, it just seems like a little trinket they probably made and out there for purchase.
I will ask who I believe is the stall keeper. What exactly it is outside of a stick figure.
The old craggly goblin, he gets up and he starts walking towards you, using a cane. And he pauses halfway, he turns back around, walks all the way back, puts his hand on the stool that he was using, reaches over, grabs his like Coke bottle glasses, puts them on, secures the strap to his head, starts his journey back.
Forgot his glasses.
Waiting about like 6 minutes, he finally gets over to you and he's like, and he adjusts his glasses a little bit, and he reaches out and grabs your wrist and pulls it closer. It's kind of clammy to the touch. And he's like, ah! He looks over, the fuck is it? And they're like, it's a boo. It's like, huh? He searches around, he pulls up a concho, and he holds it up to his ear like an amplifier. A
I
boo.
love this guy.
And one of the goblins gets it, and he throws it at the old man. The old man nearly topples backwards, and they're like, see, it's a boo. The old man's on like halfway to the ground, holding on to the table, clutching his chest, trying not to die.
Old
This is a
goblin.
goblin that is well past the normal age of a goblin. It sounds like.
And the young goblin picks up and holds it up. You want to buy the boo?
Sure, I will purchase the boo.
It's only one copper boo.
I'll give over a copper piece.
A boo. I just picture it's a fucking rock.
It's like a badly done straw stick figure.
It's been a couple of days since the Dust Bunny fight, right? Okay, so long rest.
Poor Tom. Oh my god, my throat hurts. easy. Oh. So, you were looking for something too. What was your magical roll? Or did you not?
It was just the fish, but I guess I could look around.
Oh, you're right. You were the fish. You were looking around for something.
Yeah, modified 20.
You end up at a stall. And you're standing there and you're looking into the stall. And there's a warforged there, rather lengthy. And there's all these books. And they lean forward and they're like, I see you like to read. However, my stall is different than the normal stall. I have scrubbed books of all their titles, so it is history that you buy. Then you will be intrigued when you purchase it to find out what it is.
You don't know what you're getting.
You know, I'm actually kind of dealing with a book very similar to that.
You may start a collection of unknown books.
True. Fuck it, why not?
Buy a random book.
Yep. Just look around, see if I find one that has a
Buy me
interesting.
signed on you.
Yeah, one that really kind of
Speaks to the Mongo.
figuratively. You know what? Fuck it, maybe literally.
This is exactly what I'm doing with the little toy shop thing. It's like,
Dude,
sounds cool.
Wizard books move on their own. Fuck, I got a talking
you,
hat.
You reach up and pick up one of the books. You have to hold it with both hands. Outside the entire book is like almost like gold edging to it. Like they painted it or something gold, and you can see it's leather. But you're just instantly, a poor book. All these poor books. You can see that the name has been scratched off through the leather and down along the side of it. You're realizing this Warforged probably has a few screws loose.
It's a mystery.
Yeah, the salt water may have rusted a few of those screws.
One silver piece.
What it is.
Enjoy your adventure. Start walking back to the group with your mystery book.
Yep. Inventory. That's where it is.
You don't really find anything that stands out to you too much, but you do find one that looks like a kind of a dancing ballerina.
Okay. That's pretty cool. Give it. Dancing ballerina. I'll just comment on the workmanship. Is it fine craftsmanship, or is it kind of rough? Is it?
It's elven craftsmanship.
Okay. So it doesn't like play any song or anything. It just you just turn the thing and it just
Dances, yeah.
that's okay. I mean it's cool. I mean, okay, Ace likes performance stuff.
Light bulb.
Okay. Is there anything that looks like maybe a show is being performed, a story is being told?
All the bigger things are basically sold out. There's smaller things like that.
Okay. I mean, is it just the ballerina just rolls around, or does it do more stuff?
Its arms actually move and it changes.
Okay, cool.
Based off of the gear mechanisms inside it.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. Yeah. I'll ask how much for that one.
1 gold piece.
I will provide the 1 gold piece.
So eventually the group gathers back up. You talk about the weird things that you have acquired as you head through the rest of the way to the temple.
Hello. I found a very strange fish.
Understatement.
Occasionally you hear fights. One of the wheels is slightly askew.
That's gonna need to be fixed.
She can't be stealthy with that kind of noise.
I mean, she probably wouldn't be able to be stealthy to begin with. It'd just be a moving harness.
That would be creepy.
That would be kind of weird, yeah.
She can make it work.
Oh yeah, you guys can talk. Things you found.
Weird, three-eyed, snaggle-toothed fish. It's orange striped.
Okay.
Yeah, it's right
Sweet.
here, and I open up the bag of holding
Pull out
the
the-
fish and show them.
Well, you can't see the fish; it's racked up.
Oh yeah, no, I'll unwrap it a little bit, show it, and
But yeah, it is an ugly-looking, unfortunate fish.
It's a very strange creature.
So you're adventuring
You-
on trying mutant food?
You can you can
It
keep
can
that.
certainly see you.
I want no part of that fish.
I figured we could all try it later.
No,
Especially Feisty. I know she loves seafood.
y'all can try it. I ain't touching it.
Exotic fish, Feisty. Nowhere near as good as barbecue, but it's definitely something strange.
She's looking you up and down.
I wonder if they have deep sea barbecue.
Anything you want to share, Manga?
Okay, this whole marine thing that we're doing is fucking odd, okay?
Wonderful. It's different.
That's a word for it.
It's
Come
adventure.
across,
It's new.
how many fucking books have we come across that don't have any goddamn titles? There's no more fortune. There's got nothing but an entire stall. None of them. He intentionally removed them.
We're in a city
Why the fuck would you do that?
deep within the ocean. Unique and magical and strange. And you're concerned with books that have been scratched off.
What the fuck are you supposed to know?
Brother.
You've done research.
Brother. Rest a hand on his shoulder. I think you need to get your priorities straightened out.
Actually look up what you're fucking doing if you don't know what book you're fucking looking in.
Have you tried mending?
Have you tried pulling your head out of your ass? Why would you want to... Can somebody please fucking explain this to him?
What the hell's going on now?
He's concerned.
Hold up the new book.
He's
Okay,
concerned
you got a
about this.
Title.
I guess
That's weird.
Intentionally removed. You do this.
To a degree, it does hurt those that are actually inclined
Yeah,
to books.
it's.
But
I won't deny it's odd.
I mean, I guess it might be like he has a limited amount of supply and a limited clientele, and he just, does
No.
that so that
No,
the
no.
clientele can like have an adventure in what book they're reading.
He intentionally removed
Yeah,
all of them.
yeah.
He's got an entire stall full.
That's
So
just,
that way, you just walk in. It's like, I'll take that color book.
well,
Maybe it's the thing you're interested in. Maybe it'll give you head trauma.
you have no sense of like wonder.
How the fuck are you supposed to do? If you're going to get research, how the fuck? You have to go through every single
Well,
goddamn
then
book.
You go.
Or
Okay.
you could just go to the section that has the fucking information that you're looking for.
I understand that. That makes sense. If you're at a library where, maybe it's
Cheyenne, what you
kind
doing?
of fun. Like, you ever thought about just
Cheyenne's just
picking a book and
standing
reading it
there.
without knowing what it is? Just reading.
Well, you guys are walking
Obviously,
and
I
talking.
grabbed that book that you used to just level out a table.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Zoro King just put the biggest curse in that would make your inner wizard cry.
Hmm.
That the Warforged stall was a book swap too.
Hey, I'm trying to research this one topic. Do you have any books about that?
Oh no.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Pop's actually twitching here. Like I physically see him twitching.
I don't think necessarily that the books would be informative, that they would just be stories. And you just read the story.
How do you know?
Start reading?
How do you know?
Start reading.
There's certain information that we're all looking for. Maybe he's got a book that tells you all about it. Do we know? Maybe.
I'm literally losing his shit over there over this. You do eventually get to the temple. Tom Pro.
This is such legit rage.
Kaya's
is
gonna
actual Tom anger.
respectfully enter the temple and try to seek out the one person who can give her the answers that she needs on the seed, since that's her whole reason for going here.
Alright. A kobold comes walking, pitter-pattering over to you guys and stands there. And their horns are broken off. They're like this greenish blue type of kobold, and they just smile. They have no teeth.
What happened to you?
I lost it with a golem.
Oh.
I found out what it's like to be pancake. Pancakes have my respect.
Poor thing.
If that's not the most kobold line I've ever heard.
Will you be okay?
I've been for 30 years. Or is it 10?
Is this your temple?
Yes, I am Sid, the Toothless.
The toothless.
Oh, here comes another one.
All right. Well,
Tom.
it is a pleasure to meet you, Sid.
And their name's going in the good book.
And they look at you. Pleasure to meet you, Toothed One. Tom is dying. He goes from pure rage to just like, what?
And give a little bow to them.
How can I be of service to you? We don't do unworldly things like bow jobs. That's for the other place.
Oh.
Oh, certainly not that.
Good. I don't do physical tune-ups. I only lay on hands with consent.
Wow.
And the party can't keep a straight face.
Well, can you show us around the temple a bit?
Well, this is a pillar. That's a sconce. That's a statue of the water god.
Okay.
Those are city spots.
Oh, I know what you're trying to say.
If you go over here, there's a private praying area, and they reach up and they take down the closets where you can pray to other gods.
Interesting. What is this water god's name?
I'll have to get it for you in a minute. You're standing in this temple, and the pillars themselves are made from all these different seashells that have calcified and solidified over time to become their actual. And there's semi-translucent seashells that are basically overlaid into glass to allow light to come in.
Nice.
It just paints this area in a giant rainbow.
Cool. That's this is odd, like really fitting music for the situation.
Actually, that would be the deed. And
Aqua Field.
no, I'm just gonna post it because it's like it's the Isha.
Is this a situation of I can't read my own handwriting?
No, this is the instant thing that I can't read the actual lore I pulled.
Yeah, I
Don't know
can
how to
tell
pronounce the
I
name?
am not going to be any help with this, so I'm not going to bother looking.
Where did you put it?
There, Thunder campaign. Basically, it's the primordial god.
Istishia. Is what I'm getting.
Uh-oh.
Or Istishia.
That is,
That's a name.
that is certainly a name with some letters involved.
I will figure out how to pronounce that later. For now,
And
it
they-
is going into the.
They come over to you and they just like feel your face a little bit, and they're like, "Fuck."
Right there, dude.
Doing the craggly gold voice and then doing the old man voice. I'm gonna be worse tomorrow. Doing those back to back. Bro. Oh. The kobold comes over to you and says, the kobold.
Start massaging their face at the way that they're doing mine. Assuming this is some sort of weird greeting.
And they're like, proper eating. It's like they just have like a stubby, like, dragon kind of nose and, thicker cheek section because that's their yompers, essentially. But he has no yompers.
So a snub-nosed kobold.
Essentially.
That's adorably hilarious, actually.
A little stocky type of body, not really Diet. Oh, changes voices.
I'm
I'll
what
do it to you.
many refer to as a munchkin tabaxi.
Mutant toboggan.
Very close.
The deity that is worshipped here is the primordial god of the ocean.
Primordial god of the ocean.
Yeah. Also known as, apparently, according I brought up the because I linked the wiki in my notes, the water lord, king of the water, elementals, god king of undines, the god of destruction and wrath,
Jeez.
also the god of purification.
What
Destruction leads to purification.
Yeah, I suppose so, yeah.
You're kind of deity there, Cayenne.
Sounds like a very true
Yep.
neutral god. It's like they don't pick sides.
I will purify you by beating the shit out of you until all the evilness is left. But no, then again, water, so maybe they'll just try to drown.
No, I can smack you around with heavy waves.
Yeah, their symbol is essentially a pendant with a wave.
With a whale?
Wave.
Okay, I heard whale. A pendant with a wave on it. Okay.
Is that part in Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels when they're introducing Barry the Baptist? You gonna fucking bang? It's like, that's all I'm really thinking right now. Dunk somebody in. Are you gonna fucking be evil?
Cayenne, you can go ahead and talk to them. Right when you're about to take a puff.
Essentially, she's
I
going
know.
to ask the runner of the temple if they know anything about this type of seed.
No.
I had to pick up the cheddar because it was my attention. Type of seed. So you present Sid with the seed.
Yes.
Do you let them take it into their hands, or do you not trust them enough for that?
Since they definitely are calm, cool, and collected enough to run a temple, I would trust them.
Oh, there goes my earbud. She knocked it out. There you go. Go ahead. You can go back over there. They take the seed from you and they're looking at it. Let's see if Sid does an investigation. At all, or if they actually just focus. They look at the seed and they hand it back to you. They're like, Sid know nothing about it, but lots of things.
So he knows everything it's not.
Poor Cayenne. That is astral semen seed. You plant it, and it is the progenitor.
Progenitor?
Nice to insult people.
Huh?
And it will grow an entire astral forest.
Actually, it's an astral
What
forest.
is what is an astral forest?
Exactly what it sounds like. Cayenne, you have seen the astral forest. One of them.
Yeah.
Can you get a tree in the astral forest?
I know you might have forgotten about it by this point, but remember, you had that pearl.
I was actually gonna bring that up because I'm like, you know what? We're in a deep sea city. I have a pearl of the deep.
So, Sid lets you know that's what it is. That one seed will grow an entire forest when planted.
Saving that for when it's needed.
And it would basically rip an astral forest only grows in the astral plane. So if you plant it on the mortal plane, it will basically rip a hole to the astral plane and tear literally the fabric between realms apart. So probably not the best to plant it unless it's in the astral plane.
Yeah.
Or you really don't like somebody.
Or if you really, really, really needed to get to the astral plane, like, as soon as possible.
Cayenne would know this from her experience with the astral druid. Essentially, the astral plane is a place where a lot of spirits live. So if you rip that boundary apart, that means the spirits can come and go from our realm and basically murder people at will or possess people at will. In Tom terms, Ghostbusters when they turned off the pack, the containment.
Yeah, no, we make our way into like get as close to the heart of the Dwarven Empire as we can and plant the seed.
Yeah, but what about the rest of the world?
What about the rest of the mortal plane or the material plane?
Make it up as I go.
You live in the material plane.
No.
Like I'm thinking as a player, like when we go to respond to the RSVP that Scav got, we can plant it there.
Allegedly, he took care of that.
Or Cayenne could just keep the seed and not let anyone else touch it or even think of ideas to do anything with it.
Yeah, because she hasn't shared what
Yeah.
everything is regarding that scene. Just what Sid has shared.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
And just saying, it's just conversation that the players are having.
Sid looks over and it's like, well, you are done with Sid. I'm gonna go lick a wall.
Thank you for the information, Sid. I appreciate that very much.
Oh, I do have one more question.
Why didn't you say anything?
Well, because I was letting others speak.
Looks around. I thought I was the only one that heard voices. The poor Manny over there's like,
All right.
feel like you're on a roller coaster.
No. Okay. Have you ever seen one of these? It's a pull it out. It is a pearl of the deep.
Takes it from you instantly. I'm gonna throw it. I want to watch the Kraken destroy the city.
No.
Just kidding.
Damn.
Wait. What?
Hands it back to you. These only come from the plane of water, and they're usually laid by Krakens. There's a baby Kraken in there. Cayenne, that might make you perk up at what the fuck Scab has in his
It's a
possession.
Kraken egg.
So you mean to tell me that I'm holding a Kraken egg?
Yes.
I think Cayenne's eyes are getting extremely narrow and glaring in Scab's direction. If she was within earshot of what Sid just said.
So much as that cap can shatter it and release the beast inside of it. And possibly, if you're really unlucky, rip a hole to the plane of water.
It's a good thing you didn't eat it.
Let's not do that.
Let's send that one to the Dwarven Empire. That sounds like fun.
All right. Well, it's good to know that.
You have a safe place to put that, right?
Yes.
Safer than what
Your
the hell
bucket.
did he call
Cayenne,
that
are you
one
just
thing
gonna
you
take it
toting
from
around?
Scab?
That- toting
Add it to your collection of
Yes.
do not let Scab around.
And I put it back into the bag of holding.
Fuck it, I'll ask him about the scaly tooth book.
Looks at the book. It's really nice to stroke. He's just petting the book.
Does the book seem to open or respond in any way, shape, or form?
No, but it's making you uncomfortable.
Okay. Do you mean me as in me or me as in Mongo?
Yes.
Fair enough.
Make
are
your
accurate.
So, an egg from the plane of water. Where can I learn more about the plane of water?
Turns back around with his little feet. Looks at you straight and leg, Cayenne. Eventually traces your leg up to your middle, looks up and looks up at you and falls backwards on his back. I would ask the druid. She plays with wood.
Do you know anything about pearl dragons?
Ah,
I guess they're just very rare.
Is there an
Alright.
offering plate?
yeah.
Alrighty. I'll put a coin in there. Say thank you.
Alright, let's make the fucking characters at you guys like fucking curveballs.
Like,
So do you guys depart the temple?
Oh,
I would actually take a moment to,
Right.
inside that makeshift area.
Go ahead. Mind the broom.
Cayenne would
There's,
have left some of the scales from the fish that she helped to cook back in the last city as an offering, and
Okay.
tell the god thank you for welcoming us into his city.
As you're standing there and you do this offering, Cayenne, you say thanks. You look up and you realize that the statue is designed in that weird, creepy way where no matter where you stand, it's watching.
Sounds about right.
And you just you look up and you just meet the gaze of this statue of this god, and you're like, alright. But your offering is accepted by the temple. Manga?
Fuck, okay, we're underwater, which kind of suggests beach themed. So, as seems to be the tradition, gonna make a drink. Leave that as an offering.
Go for it. You're gonna probably have to restock on glasses soon.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, since we're in the underwater city is probably not too far away from a beach town. I'm thinking Mai Tai.
Well, it kind of is the beach. It's just deep
Lower.
underwater.
Yeah. So,
25.
Yeah, you're able to set out the few things that you need to do your prayer to Bahamut.
Put out some incense and such, and basically, like, hey, you give us some little bit of guidance here,
Cheese.
and help me understand a little bit more about whatever deity holds domain of this place, so that way I don't upset them.
Alright, you make your Mai Tai. Roll your performance.
And I will go ahead and leave an offering within the temple as well. Don't know what exactly, but
18.
18. You mix it together, you pull out one of the glasses that you bought at the general store. Get the glass, mix it, set it down. Roll a religion.
Ooh. Not my strongest, but
What do you leave as an offering?
not exactly sure what would be appropriate for
18.
this area.
Just leave a coin.
So Nicholas, thanks.
Sure, I'll place a gold coin in there.
Alright. So, I'm assuming you're heading to the pub at this point. Cayenne, are you heading to the pub?
Probably be a good idea, so that way we can get Feisty situated so she can rest and so we can get our stuff settled in our room.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, you get to the pub, and it looks like it's made from the same wood as, like, on the docks, but with seashells basically everywhere. You can see some starfish and some, sea moss essentially growing along the actual base of the tavern. And there's always been that, like, some aquatic smell while you're here, but there's also been, like, almost, really beautiful flower smells. Walking through a botanical garden almost, mixed with a little bit of walking through an aquarium in some places.
Well, they got to do something to cover up the fish smell.
Well, they have a giant bubble.
So, strange book.
Hey, not done yet.
Mm.
So, you head into the place. There's this large open circle area. And then in the middle is the bar. It's round. With
Like an
all these
island.
various, like, aquatic skulls decorating around it. You see all the chandeliers are made from different kinds of bones of animals. And then there's the stairs that go up a long way, and the rails themselves are made from actual, like, interwoven bones with cord and such. And Cayenne, while you're standing there in the entryway, you're probably taking in the scenery, and what you assumed was a statue starts to move, and you realize it's just this massive, bulking, snapping turtle. And
I'm gonna wave to the snapping turtle.
he waves back slowly, and he's like, "Hello, welcome to my tavern." And he reaches down, picks up this giant round fucking stogie, and sticks it in his mouth, and starts taking
So it's a snapping turtle, like
portal.
Turtle. Okay.
Yeah, and he's wearing a bowler hat and he's got an apron on. And he's just like cleaning the glass very delicately so he doesn't snap it in his massive fucking hands.
So, bowler cap, snapping turtle.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
yeah, and we're smoking like this giant stogie as well. Just like.
Love it.
And there's a sign hanging on the wall that is in plain fucking common. Other kinds of common are underneath. It says, you pick a fight with me.
Doesn't like fighting in his tavern.
I must ask. I've only met turtles a couple of times in my past, but before you worked this establishment, what did you do before?
He just chuckles. And you see this person standing there, and it's just a human. He's just over there cleaning a glass as well. You see like a name tag on him. It says generic human male.
What the heck?
He about to meet another Timmy.
This turtle looks at you, and he's like, "No bullshit. I slay dragons."
Interesting. I would very much so be interested in hearing some of your more fun and interesting stories.
Dragons.
You're like, legit dragon slayer.
So you're well world traveled?
More like, there's a dragon there? Good. I want to fight it. With these bare hands. Because a weapon is a bitch's way out. you're,
Oh, I have questions for you.
you're like, oh, fuck.
I've only ever met one other dragon slayer, and they were kind of crazy. Very evil person.
Did you kill him?
I didn't. Someone else did.
Oh, you missed an opportunity. You could have just grabbed their jaw, ripped it from their body, pulled their head out, ripping their spine with it, and then worn their fucking rib cage as a decoration.
I like you.
Mongo's like, probably taking a step behind Cayenne.
The one that killed that other dragon slayer would probably love to talk with you.
Yeah. Yeah, oh God, out of character. How did fucking Samir off that dude? Did he basically just curb stomp him on the table?
Stuck the sword into the table and then basically stomped him into the sword.
That's right, he tried to do a magic trick.
The same dumbass that Cayenne, no, that was a different dumbass that Cayenne reanimated
Oh,
with the help.
reverse guillotine.
So I would ask him, so if you were to see a map of the globe, would you be able to point to where you're at?
My old brain can remember it.
I'll try to press and designate the globe as I know it.
He just ignores it. He's like, fuck around or order a drink.
Well, definitely would like to know more about your pub. And we're also, I guess, staying here tonight as well. What
Look.
do you have to drink?
Rooms ain't much. Upper, right? We're a low-end room, and silver for a high-end room. Low-end room, you're gonna be wet all night. High-end room, you won't be wet.
Yeah, we'll take one of those.
I think we can go ahead and spare the silver. What do you have to drink?
Whatever I come up with on the spot.
Now, see, that just sounds like
He looks at you.
But a
He's
random
like,
book isn't fun.
he's like, hey, generic. Generic comes over. Run up to the city. Give me a bottle of the brilliantest fucking alcohol you can get me, because it looks like this little bitch can't even handle a drop of water. You're like,
I have no words.
I kind of feel like Mongo
I
needs to
have
roll something
nothing.
to keep his laughter in.
what do you say, Cayenne?
Cayenne wants to make a request for at least one of the drinks having something to do with berries.
All right.
15.
He looks in your direction. He looks right at you, even knowing that you're right behind your man. He's like,
I do love a good drink, but I do have to be very careful. But you being a traveler probably already know that.
no, everything about you just screams prissy bitch.
He has a deathly aversion to low quality alcohols, essentially.
My specific kind tend to be extremely allergic to various types of alcohols, and I don't really know why.
This drink, actually, cayenne, I could see drinking. So he mixed up this drink. And you can see him mixing things together, and it's with a absolute delicacy that you would expect from something this size. And he finishes mixing the drink, and he sets it down in front of you and puts a sprig of what looks to be rosemary over the top. And it's a, you can look this up. It's a very, actually, pretty cool drink. It's a sea buckthorn daiquiri.
Oh, that just sounds good.
The buckthorn daiquiri.
Yeah, essentially, from what the recipe here says, it's a white rum, simple syrup, lime juice, rosemary, sea buckthorn jam, and crushed ice.
That looks interesting.
Is it daiquiri?
Mm-hmm. Basically, for the recipe, it's place 4 bar spoons of sea buckthorn jam into a blender. Pour 0.5 ounces of lime juice, 0.15 ounces of sugar syrup, and 2 ounces of white rum. Add a scoop of crushed ice and blend. Pour into a chilled cocktail glass and garnish with a rosemary sprig.
It actually looks really good. It looks like a...
I would drink that.
Looks like an...
I know you would.
Ooh, also, apparently
Spell
chefs
the word daiquiri.
chefs often pair sea buckthorn with white and dark chocolate.
Huh. For you, Mongo, he looks past at you and he makes you a drink referred to as the cat's meat. It is Appleton 8-year-old rum, lime juice, honey syrup, Angostura bitters, and topped off with champagne.
That sounds fancy enough for one good of love.
E-A-I-Q.
In the middle of something.
What would you ask for something specific or just be surprised?
Kind of put off at this moment.
Huh?
Kind of put off at this moment. He'll probably just sit down in the wherever the family sits and just pull out his notes and
How do you put on?
just
Oh, because he didn't respond about the map thing?
yeah, and just start working on the plans. Like he's trying to figure out where the fuck he's at,
I've
so
found...
he knows whether or not it's a decent time to call Millum to see if there's any type of like connections that we should maybe try to explore while we're here. And so thinking like he's gonna go search out Navi or Ness or whatever her name is to see if she knows where we're at in this world.
Wherever you guys find a seat, he comes over and he sits down on a stool, and the stool just creaks under his massive legs.
Yeah, I imagine so. Like 800 freaking pounds. Beast.
I sent in a message what Nikolai's drink would be and what it could be called.
Dude, that's actually pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, Nate, you would drink the shit out of this.
Okay.
The actual name is called a Flaming Spanish Coffee.
That does actually sound tasty. I'm
Flaming
imagining it probably has cinnamon in it.
1 to 2 ounces of rum, 1 to 2 ounces coffee-friendly liqueurs such as Kahlua, Amaretto, at room temperature, 3 ounces of brewed coffee.
Ooh, that looks
Amaretto is
pretty
one of my
cool.
favorite also.
And for the glass, 2 tablespoons lemon juice, 2 tablespoons brown sugar or spice sugar, 1 pinch of ground cinnamon, and 1 pinch of nutmeg.
Yeah, I was right. Cinnamon. Yes, I was right.
what's
Cinnamon.
The, cat's meow?
What's in the cat's meow?
Yeah.
Find it.
Yeah, if he gives me a drink, I would ask what it is and how I should drink it as a sip it or chug it.
Just sip at it. He's like, show me that map again.
Okay. Like, oh, okay. So I'll try to prestidigitate the globe as I know it.
I sent it to you.
Oh,
He's like, so are you all a bunch of adventurers?
To an extent.
We're from here.
Yeah.
We're starting
points
out
to-
on adventuring. We're still fairly
traveling,
new.
wandering.
He points at the middle of the ocean and he's like, you're right here currently.
Like, how far away is that? Like, on the other side, kind of the same parallel.
It's almost dead center in the middle of the ocean and you're like, fuck.
Okay. Well, I'm trying to get an idea of what time it is at home so I can call Millum without possibly completely disturbing to find out if there's any connections we should try to pursue while we're here.
Generic comes back in and he's like pouring sweat. He walks over and he sets a bottle in front of you. There's this beautiful, like, pearlescent, crystalline bottle, like bubbles floating inside of it. He's like, oh, 5 platinum pieces
5
Freaking
platinum.
God!
for a cup.
For a cup, how much for the bottle?
Enough.
5 platinum. I will pay the amount and an extra for him.
And yeah, he pours it out, and it kind of, you see it almost turn to like crystals as it comes out. It goes from liquid to crystal. Then as it hits a cup, you can hear it tink, almost like you're dropping ice cubes in, or like little ones, or sugar cubes, breaking back up, and you can hear it almost going back to being a liquid-like state.
Oh, interesting.
Interesting. What's it called?
The fanciest of pants.
It's called expensive.
It's called the hoity-toity.
Yeah, the portal looks over. I like that. That's nice. He's like, that I believe is one of those fancy elven drinks that they keep up in the city. I think that one is referred to as Whale God's Tear.
The whale god's tear. That sounds crazy.
That sounds like something you would drink.
Sounds expensive.
6 fucking platinum for a goddamn glass.
Well, it was 5. I just paid an extra one for the
And it's
poor
like one of
guy.
those small, like 4-ounce glasses, like the ones that are like that short, you know.
Take a little sippy sip.
So it's 5 for basically a double shot.
Good lord. Coming out of your pocket, right?
Yeah, I already paid it. I'll take a sip of it.
On please.
Oh fuck.
I just cocked. I want to take it, but I can't. It's actually better.
Oh look, I got a 19. It's cocked, but I want to roll better.
Let's see.
That was a disadvantage, right?
That is a 22.
That was a disadvantage, right?
No.
Oh.
That is a disadvantage.
Oh. Can it be a disadvantage?
You can distract him to make it disadvantage. You want to be an asshole?
Do that.
You have a little jab in the.
He accidentally inhales it and he nearly starts drowning on the alcoholic drink. Then you have to give him CPR.
22.
You take a small sip of this and test the No Pond waters, and it is like honey up front, like really, really sweet honey. And then it's just like you're hit by almost a not an alcohol high, but 200 milligrams.
Oh, fuck.
Everything just, you're spaced instantly. Everything becomes super sensitive and you're suddenly super aware. Noises are so much louder. It's like, oh shit.
So it's just drinking liquid THC.
So that's what that it does. Okay. I have a question for you.
How much is a bottle?
Do the schnozberries taste like schnozberry, or am I just wasted?
How much is a bottle of this?
Generic looks over. If you get it directly from us, that's 120 flat.
I want to say yes.
I
know
want
I
to say
can't.
yes.
How much for the recipe?
There is no risk.
Oh. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, that one that you're drinking is not mixed or anything. It's just straight from the bottle.
Oh. Okay. So that is a wild drink.
A wild drink has appeared.
I have a question for you. What was the turtle's name again, or did he ever tell us it?
I think I told you.
I don't remember it.
Yeah. His name is actually Cuddle.
Cuddle.
Oh yeah, that's the name of the inn. Yeah, that makes sense.
I have a question for you, Cuddle. You're used to slay and hunt dragons and such. Tell me, have you ever heard of a pearl dragon?
Yeah, they're a myth. They're about as much of a myth as fuzzy dragons. You're like, wait, what?
What?
And since you know that pearl dragons are real, are fuzzy dragons real?
He points to a few different places on the map where he's been. He's not ignoring you.
Mm.
He's carrying on a conversation, and somehow he's just reaching over. Turns it. Pointing at various places.
Okay.
Essentially what you gather is he was a dragon slayer, and he only traveled to places where he had this.
Mm-hmm.
So now the question is, how much am I willing to share in my drunken state, and is everybody else too drunk to even care?
I wasn't made to roll a con, so. And again, I'm just trying to calculate like what time it would be back home.
And Generic goes, the turtle looks at you, he's like, why don't you get yourself a time crystal?
That would be cool.
Essentially, you have a crystal, look at it, you're like, it will either be lit or unlit. You're like, what time is it back home? Daytime it'll light up, nighttime it'll stay dark.
Do you know where I can get one
Nope.
here? So back to math, thank you. But now that I know they exist, I will look for one of them.
He looks over at you, Kai, and he's like, what the fuck is a centaur doing on the bottom of the ocean?
Was not my choice.
Did you lose a bet?
May as well had lost a bet because I do not like this.
He's like, you always talk to one of the local elves and get fins instead of hoofs.
I have a tool that would let me be able to change into a water type creature.
Is that strong against fire type? I couldn't help it.
And we weak against grass type, right?
The intrusive thoughts came in, and she just couldn't find it.
Nope. I'm sorry. I couldn't help it. Jesse.
Can't even see her, but I know, just felt from here.
I can
throne.
see her over here completely. Over here, for some reason, it's off center.
That's because she's off center in Discord.
Oh, she's
Not
I see
on
her
my
perfectly-
end, I'm not.
Yeah, over here on the actual Discord, she's perfectly centered.
Well, now she's showing up centered.
So, is there anything that anybody else would want to ask Cuddle? You got questions now.
Oh, I have many questions. And I may actually have some answers.
If you have the
Diane
answers
doesn't
to the
have any
questions, Why are you
questions.
asking the questions?
No, because I know he's probably gonna have questions. I'm like, hey, they're not so much as a myth as you think, buddy.
Well, you don't have to reveal that. You can be like, hey, what do you know about them? What about these other kinds? of
Yeah.
Yep.
Actually, yeah. I'm just like, what do you know about them in terms of like myth and such?
Which ones?
Well, of pearl dragons.
They're truly good dragons. At their own detriment. They're willing to help societies, people, their own faults. Pavers of the future. Seers of things to come.
Mystics.
That's a term you can use. Often enslaved for their abilities to see the future.
By what or who?
You are really.
Let's just
I'll
say
start
very,
looking
very
through some of my
curious.
notes and some of the spells because I seem to remember hearing a name of a turtle before. I'm not
Alright.
sure if Mongo quite remembers the name.
Alright. Do you ask about the other one?
Yes, I would ask about. Let's ask a little bit about the fuzzy dragons, actually.
He's like, those ones are considered a complete myth. As in, their sketches, rumors, writings. Every myth has some sort of connection to actual reality. At least that's what the thinkers do. I'm more of a action type of person than thinking.
How about obsidian?
Whoa! I haven't even got through the second one yet.
Sorry.
Have another drink. Maybe you might slow down.
I just might.
The fuzzy ones are long, slender, kind of floaty, less fly, and just floats. Covered in fur, really interesting horns there. But apparently they were keepers of knowledge, absolute knowledge. That they would gather books from all over the world, many different planes, to their library. That was their detriment, is that they loved to learn, to read, to gather, to.
Hmm.
And rumor has it they were killed. All. That they have an insatiable thirst for knowledge.
Kind of like the sound of them. Also, kind of reminds me of someone.
Does. What about the other more elusive ones, such as like the sun dragons, the many gem dragons, and even the more really rare ones, like the celestial ones, such as like the moon and void dragons?
Well, you're looking for a pearl dragon. They are extremely rare. The fuzzy sky ones are even more elusive. Obsidian dragons. They're obsidian. What the fuck else do you need to know about? They breathe obsidian. You know how that feels? It doesn't feel good.
Imagine so.
I can imagine it would hurt.
Yeah. I lost a few comrades to that. shit.
Speaking of comrades, fuck. Name. Oh, there it is. I don't suppose you met another similar to yourself by the name of. Fuck, how do you pronounce this? Gar?
Who the fuck is that?
Fuck, I don't know.
You think he stands up and he looms
Trying to
over
remember
it.
spells, and I have no idea who the fuck this guy is.
He stands up and he looms over and he's like, just because I'm a fucking turtle, does it look like I know other fucking turtles?
Damn.
I have absolutely no idea. But seeing as how you've gone to a few more places than we have, You've bound to have heard of probably a few more people than we have.
I mean, granted, I've had my fair share of portal soup, but who hasn't? What?
That was rhetorical. I'm sorry.
He's a fucking giant snapping turtle. They will eat anything. Including themselves.
Where could I learn more about more like mythological dragons?
Comes over and he's like, well, you go out that door, you find a boat, you adventure the fucking world.
That's fair.
He's like, now the sun dragons? Yeah, the only way you're ever gonna get one of them is someone either destroys their home, which happens to be the sun, pisses them off, or you go to the sun and you try to poke them with a stick.
Have you done that?
Do I look insane?
I don't think you want to answer.
Choose your words wisely, Mongo.
Going to answer that question in the following manner.
Takes it.
This is delicious. I'm not answering the fucking question. There's no good way.
So I'm assuming you guys eventually part ways and go upstairs to your room.
The fancy one, not the one that will keep you.
Poor Feisty gets to the stairs and she looks like, and she tries to go up it and he just think.
Oh no. Crap.
Feisty, hold
I
on.
will
I'll be
try.
right back.
I will try to get her on my back if I can.
Roll a strength.
Just one small question. Our friend is having trouble with the stairs. I was wondering if it's okay with you, of course, if I assist.
He looks at you very concerned. He's like, not in public. Not assist in public.
No
That's
skills
for
in public?
behind the doors.
Got it.
I got a
will-
22 on my strength.
You move a little bit, Cayenne, and you pick up Feisty like you would like a newborn and throw her over your shoulder, so most of her weight's over your shoulder, and you see herself walking up the stairs with Feisty over her shoulders, and Feisty's just like how Cheddar does with me.
Ask Ace to pick up the wheelchair. Wheel platform. Bring it up with her.
Okay, apparently no casting spells in public.
That's not what he said.
My
That's what it sounded
highest
like.
You didn't ask if you could cast spells in public.
I asked.
What were you saying, Cayenne?
my
Yes, that is how Mongo interpreted it.
my wisdom and my strength are my highest, so it worked out.
Yeah, you guys get to the room, head in. In much more room, not what you used to.
Keeps us dry. It's good enough.
No window. There is a bathroom. What you would expect from an actual like decent facility place.
Do we want to?
2 beds, with blankets. They're that weird. Oh, unfortunately, they're not like the luxury beds that you're used to. They're just like they have a basic sheet on them and one of those really itchy wool blankets over.
Oof.
So, about that book, Mongo. Do we want to share that with them?
What book?
I assumed we already did, seeing as
Okay.
how we had a time jump.
I guess we probably would. Do we want? I guess a different question to ask them would be, do we want to identify that book now? Now that we're in a room?
No balls.
Don't think that the Dust Bunny's neutered Mongo. No, I mean,
I realize my fidget toy. Earbuds.
Yeah, that's why I put mine behind my.
I'm doing it right here on the mic, and I don't mean to. It's just something that
I kept mine all the way over there because I knew.
we all have that problem.
Well, what are the risks? It's clearly not a normal book.
And
it
well,
could
they're
object.
talking. You are aware there is a druid circle.
I mean, we did try
Yes.
talking to it,
Not
and
very much.
nothing much.
So if you
happened.
want, you can slip out.
Nothing happened at all.
Druid circle.
It
Take
just sat
Feisty
there.
with.
So it could just be a normal book with a fancy fucking
I
log.
would ask
Or-
Feisty if she would like to go with me, but if she's not feeling it, I would allow her to stay in my space to rest, but I would let her lay on the blanket that belonged to my father instead of the wool.
Leather this book is
It's you,
bound in.
Wolf.
She will go with you, and yeah, you see her and Feisty head out.
Cayenne, I have a question for you before you leave.
Right when
What?
you're about to close the door behind you.
What do you want,
So-
Scav?
Do you think you could figure out what this book is made out of?
You see scales and teeth.
Like, just use identify. What's the complication?
A Mongo doesn't want to jump straight into it without knowing more.
He's a scaredy cat.
I will.
Fuck you.
That's insensitive, Nikolai.
I will with.
Look, I know all of those covered in fur look the same to you.
Go ahead and roll a nature. I get what you're getting at.
I will with pinned ears and a glaring expression. Will do my best to look over it with a 23.
Comes back in. Yanks the book from your hands. Starts looking over the book, does her cayenne thing. You do realize that it's some sort of probably crocodile or alligator scales, and the teeth are not actual like crocodile or alligator. There's something else that you can't really identify. They're long and they're almost barb-like, but you can't really tell what they're from.
The teeth are from something different. The scales look like they belong to some crocodilian creature. That's all I know.
Weird. Okay, well, we might have no choice but to identify it then.
Before I do that, I'm going to go through some of the varying books that I have Humphrey hanging on to.
Hey, Nikolai, you
Yes.
just identified the book.
No, I'm still trying to figure out what time it is back at home.
Roll math. Cayenne, you head out to go to the Druid Circle with Feisty.
I would have Feisty on my back to where she could like rest her like front paws on my shoulders and rest her head on top of mine if she needs to, so she's more comfortable.
Totally doable. You managed to fashion up a little harness for her. This looks derpy as fuck, but adorable as fuck.
We need art of this.
They have the wheelchair thing.
Well, going up and down the stairs.
I'm not going to annoy the rest of the patrons in this place with that god awful noise. Unlike some
Yeah,
people.
you do
would
have to oil it.
Yeah.
It is very useful, but you do have to oil it. Actually, once you roll a cheat for you.
Okay. Well, yeah, if it was making noise, I would do something to make it not make noise. It's been so long since I played my character, I don't remember what my freaking numbers are. 23.
23. Nikolai,
Yes.
while you're figuring out what time of day it is, you go over and you start working on the Feisty cart,
Uh-huh.
and you pop the wheel off. You actually start replacing pieces and improving them without even really thinking. You're just making improvements over across them. When you initially put these together, it was just kind of cool. I mean, but now you're just like you're really making a connection to how your father's.
Okay. kind of like automatically just know how to immediately make an improvement.
Mhm. You're just going through, making all these improvements and taking things out of your pack, adjusting the padding, redoing the padding. You guys are just sitting there and you're talking amongst each other about like this book. You look over and you're just watching Nikolai just work, and it's just like it's not his usual sketching. He's just working, and you're seeing him take the thing that he initially built for Feisty. You can see him already making Mark II of it, and on the fly. That's so much better.
So when do we get to Feisty's battle cart?
Feisty's Chariot of Doom,
The war chariot.
the Meowit.
The ultimate form.
Do
Feisty Professor X.
survival.
The only thing
The
you'd be
big gold
missing
chair.
is the only thing that you'd be missing on this card if it were a battle chariot is a Meowitzer.
Oh my god, that's amazing. Wait, so when you the trigger of it, it's kind of like the lucky cat paw. You push it down. Oh, that's so amazing. We do need art of this. Does it when you fire? Does it sound like instead of making a loud boom, does it make a meow?
Makes a Sparta scream.
You'll never ask Sparta what his war cry is.
That cat is loud for
So-
no reason.
So are you.
You've not heard.
What'd you get there,
Sparta scream.
What was I
Been
rolling
woken
for?
Up by that in my
Survival.
face.
Nature.
I thought I was going. to
Survival's a
die.
19.
All right. You do eventually find the entrance to the Druid Circle. You pass it at first, and then you go back to it, and it's this.
Say we do it.
So you see a door frame standing
There's
there,
been too many evil bugs.
and you
They're locked
passed
like
it at
this.
first. And you walk around the door
I
frame.
know you did your little.
It leads to nowhere. It's literally just a solitary
saying
door frame.
that
Like the
it's-
rest of that building is
I
missing.
believe in revenge.
And then you walk to
Let's see if we do
the
it.
front side of what you would assume to be the front side of
It's
it.
just
You
a
reach
weak
out,
kid.
and you feel your hand
Like
touch
good.
like an invisible door. You're able to turn a handle and just walk through this doorway
Take the book.
Done.
into the
Lift up
actual
Humphrey.
Druid Circle.
How you gonna take it out of the bag of holding?
It's not in the bag of holding.
And you find yourself in like
Don't put it in the
this
bag of holding.
No, you didn't.
sandy
I've been
type
hanging
of
on
beach
to it.
area
Why would
with
you hang
these
on to it?
giant
Oh,
sea
shit.
mushrooms above you, providing a canopy with water dripping down around you with some bioluminescent critters as well, just skittering off. But you see various druids around here that are just going about their business.
I'm gonna take my time looking about the area as to not intrude on anyone's personal space.
Yeah, it's large enough where it's a medium-sized druid circle. It's not as big as some of the ones you've seen, but you see a few sea elves here. You see a few other unidentifiable creatures of Triton here as well. As you go deeper, you see a bunch of like fish floating in bubbles of water that are gathered around this plunger. It looks like essentially like a giant hermit crab. He's got a book open and he's just reading to the fish. And you're realizing this is probably the archdruid of the circle.
I will.
Essentially, for pun's sakes, yes, he is reading to a school of fish.
Cayenne is gonna basically wait her turn until she sees that this archdruid is at a stopping point before greeting them.
They greet back and they're like, hey! Do you go with the flow or do you go against the
My whole life has just been going with the flow.
Right on.
This is a very lovely druid circle. I've never been to one like this before.
Well, kind of under. You know, like the space between here and the sky is kind of like that space that you have before you find someone you love. Eventually, they just meet up.
Something a stoner would say.
I'm gonna take a
Hi,
guess.
Anthony.
They've been smoking that special seaweed.
Oh, like that makes total sense, right? And Feisty looks at you. And they just kind of come over and they're like, "Hey, Cat, good to meet you. Unfortunate that you're unraveling, but hey, good to meet you."
This is my companion, Feisty.
Hey, enjoy the time you got left with her. And he goes back and picks up the books that he had and starts organizing them.
That wasn't ominous at all.
You like ask him what the fuck
Like,
you're
what
talking
the fuck
about?
do you mean by that?
Excuse me, but time left?
Well, yeah, like you can see it all about them. They're just kind of like unraveling eventually. They're just kind of unravel completely and just, yeah.
I hope that's not anytime soon.
Well, I don't know. I just see it happen.
Jeez.
Like, you ain't unraveling. You're tight knit all there. It's just kind of.
She's unraveled at the moment because she did a lot of hard work in a battle myself and my party were involved in.
Yeah, like I said, enjoy the time you got left. You're right over there, bud.
No. Stop it.
What?
Very sad. Jeez.
Also, Perfect Song is playing in my ear while talking to this archdruid. The bardcore version of Because I Got High.
I'm gonna need to listen to that.
Did you finally pull the trigger and identify while she's talking to
Going through some of the books that I have for research. I know he didn't get anything
Investigation.
evil off of it, but you don't lock something like that for no fucking reason.
yeah.
Alright, I'll take that.
Do you want to like inquire more what they're on about, or just go with it and be like, all right?
I don't think Cayenne wants to learn things that are going to upset her because of what just happened with the astral druid. But
Yeah.
she would like to learn more about this archdruid circle and what they do essentially.
Oh, what you get?
25.
Don't find anything in your books regarding anything like this book.
Anything like the locking mechanism? Because I know some you got to do with blood, others you got to do with varying other sorts of ways.
Nope.
I got a 16 on my math.
It's probably later in the afternoon.
Okay, cool.
You're probably about 12 hours.
Okay.
So
I'll
identifies.
call up Milam.
He's like, well, I'm a druid of like the shepherds, but for fishies.
I've met a couple of Circle of Shepherd druids before. All really nice people.
He's like, awesome. How we can maintain the status quo of being chill. Because, like, if one of us ain't chill being a shepherd druid, you know, like, then they're a villain, and we have to, like, be like, yo, that ain't cool. We need to re-educate you.
I was actually given this awesome pouch by a Circle of Shepherd Druid that lets me summon a random creature from a wooden figure.
That's cool. I've smoked this stuff and I see like spirit animals.
That
Trying to pick up.
that's probably got Cayenne's eyes wide and her head is tilted like, excuse me, explain.
Of course, he pulls out his pouch. He's like, "Hey, let's exchange goods."
I will exchange some for my pouch of giggles since I did actually get some stuff to grow with it.
All right. Stone comes through and Willem picks up like, "Why is this rock speaking to me? Scientifically,
Willem,
this should not be happening."
No, you
Why-
helped
why-
me make it.
Nikolai, don't be alarmed, but I think you're a rock.
Are you okay, sister?
I am perfectly statistically okay. The
You
only
don't
one that
remember helping me make these.
it's been a long. I've been busy. Look, statistically speaking, the only one that should actually be wearing a helmet is Scabbard. And you guys are hearing this there while you're there too.
I tell her where I'm at.
Just gonna kind of shout in the general direction.
Well, you
So that
talk
way
through
you
your own.
Nikolai joined a band, and personally, I think he rocks.
Shut up. Oh my god.
I don't understand humor.
Nor do I.
Oh, don't mind him. He's just a little stoned.
Mongo, this is like an important conversation. Can you shut the hell up? Anyways, so it's now a good time to chat, sister.
Technically, I suppose there is. Right. Sure.
Okay. So we are at Port of El
Mirren.
Mirren. At the bottom of the ocean. Like, seriously. I give her the coordinates as I have calculated them. This is a sea elf city.
You're not supposed to tell people where those are.
Huh.
They're supposed to be secret.
Okay, well, then.
Don't worry, I will modify memory and forget all about it.
No, not all about it. Like, here's the thing: is there any like? Can you get with the rest of the leadership there and find out if there's any type of connections that we should maybe try to reestablish or establish while we're here?
Sure. I will just kind of slide that up.
We're only here for like 24 hours.
48.
48
Okay.
hours, sorry. 48 hours.
Well, you should probably factor in the time that we've already been here.
Yeah,
So,
give her that
proper
number.
humor. Yeah. Please figure out what proper humor is. I know that might be a wizard school, bardic school, but maybe you can learn something.
Nikolai,
What?
I have a question for her actually.
What?
Did Kippa accidentally break her sending stone?
I don't know.
Well, I'm asking so that if she knows or not.
I'll ask. Well, she can hear you.
I'm trying not to be rude.
Scabbard?
Yes.
What?
So,
Sorry, I'm trying to balance nitroglycerin while I'm speaking. You're like, oh shit.
did
Be
Kippa-
careful, sister.
Did Kippa break her sending stone?
No, it exploded.
What do you mean it exploded? Is
She was in the
okay?
middle of the royal court when she in a meeting. As soon as it started, it exploded. I was next to it.
Are you okay?
Is everybody
I'm
okay?
fine. Everybody's fine. But she had to explain the situation to the king and queen. And apologize to all those that were present because they thought it was a magical attack after the last one that happened in the city.
That's fair.
That's fair. I do miss being able to speak with her. I have some stories and books that she may like.
You save them for when you get back.
You'll be able to give them to her when you get back.
This
Sure.
was for important conversations, not hi, how are you?
Okay, Bongo,
Yes,
you're still reading.
of course.
Good. Scabbard, you have your helmet on.
We make sure of it.
Good. Is Cayenne okay?
Cranky as always. So I guess she's okay.
Okay. Are you okay?
Yes, broke a bunch of shit, but learning more.
How's Sunny? Is she doing okay?
At last I checked, yes. Statistically, she is fine.
Last time we spoke to her, she said she blew up a 6-story building.
Yes. Yeah. That was impressive. I'm still trying to figure out how she did it so I can replicate it.
And make a bigger one, huh?
How are...
Nikolai,
Yeah.
question for you.
Uh-huh.
How do you make a mechanical frog?
You hop to it.
Well, obviously you can't use bolts. You have to use rivets.
Oh God.
See? That is a proper joke.
One other question, sister, and I'll let you go. I know you're working on things. Have you heard back from Wraith?
No.
Have you heard of any progress? Not necessarily directly from her.
No.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, let me know if you get something, please.
Oh no. Gotta go.
Tell Queen we say hi.
And you hear the thing dropped on the floor, and you hear some crashing. And you hear off in the distance, a bit away from the stone. Oh, thank God! I didn't drop it. And eventually, it just cleans up.
Yeah.
So, what are you doing, bud?
That's all I want to do. And then, are they still debating on whether or not to identify the fucking book?
No,
I'm
we're
all
doing
for
it.
identifying it, but he's a coward.
Fuck you.
Just go for it, man.
Yeah, I don't really have any other choice because I don't have any other options here. Yeah, who knows? Somebody's trying to be cautious, not blow everybody up or release someone.
Nah, man. I'm ribbing you as a GM. I completely understand your caution. Because, yeah. Look who you have as a GM.
Yeah, and also look what happened every other time that I tried to open up a wizard book. I have reason to be cautious.
Oh, look, you've opened up a book for the realm of shit.
I haven't.
It is a shit storm of a situation.
I haven't heard you ask like for an Arcana roll. Like that would have done a lot.
Like, I've been trying to find out everything I can. I'm not the one who assigns the rolls.
You can ask.
I'll try to see if there's anything magical about it, because clearly the lock is not a standard one.
Alright, roll an Arcana.
Not bad.
21.
21. You look over the book and you kind of set it. You sit down and you put your paws on it. You're just kind of thumbing your fingers on it. Just kind of, giving taps gently. You kind of have a bit of a mental breakthrough. Whereas he can sense good and evil, like as a paladin, you're not detecting any evil arcanic energy. Just broke Tom.
You're probably going to get a list of questions based off of that sentence.
Tom just like,
What?
I just heard a spring just go flying across the room as the gears stop
He's
turning.
like, there's such thing as evil Arcana?
All right, Cayenne. What are you doing?
Diane was just spending time at the Druid Circle learning what she can and basically just using it as kind of a break to decompress after being on a ship.
Yeah, that is easy enough. I mean, he exchanges gifts with you. Libraries.
Electric lettuce.
Gladys, yes.
And she would probably ask if it would be alright if she cultivated any, like, edible items from here.
Yeah, he actually gives you some mushrooms and various mushrooms. He gives you a few notes on mushrooms that will affect species differently.
Nice. So that'll come in handy.
He gives you a mushroom specifically since you probably... did you mention your siblings at all?
I did. I did mention my siblings.
He gives you a mushroom. He's like, hey, give this to a kobold. And you'll what happens.
Okay. Is there anything that I need to be wary of?
Nah, just be wary that you're gonna have a good time. Also, give this one to a cat, break it in half, put in their direction.
I'll bet you this guy would appreciate that mushroom spell I've got.
Got seaweed.
So break it in half and only put a half in my brother Mongo's direction.
You just break it in half like a glow stick, and you put in their direction, and just the smell alone, or whatever it does.
Okay. And for the one for my brother Scab, does he need to ingest the whole thing?
Just a nibble.
Just a nibble, okay.
Yeah. Oh no, she's got pranks to do on you guys.
It works for me.
And then he gives you another mushroom that's like short and like weird looking, almost like stocky.
Yeah.
That he lets you try a piece of it, and it's like eating cheese. It's like a cheese mushroom.
Huh.
It's a little bit squeaky in your teeth as well.
Squeak squawk.
Fungal fromage?
I guess so.
All right. So you're gonna identify it.
Yeah.
All right.
Put down a big
Do you want help?
Why not?
How many
Okay.
spell slots are you
circle
burning
around
for
it as
this?
well.
What was that?
How many spell slots are you-
Oh.
May as well do a maximum. We're about to sleep tonight, anyways.
This is literally the last thing for a long rest.
Yeah. Fuck it.
I'm putting a
No
sacred
evil
circle around
energy,
this as
no.
well, just in case.
Oh, 6.
Squeaky cheesy mushroom.
That would be weird. Be interesting.
Imagine biting into a mushroom and it's squeaky. Is it like biting into an eraser?
Sounds terrible.
None of those sound good.
Huh?
None of those sound like good options. Fuck it. I've got 3 third level spell slots.
All right.
Rock and roll.
Cool.
Good Lord.
Roll that Arcana, and roll that Religion.
Gotta take my time.
Yeah, no reason to not take time for damn sure.
Yeah. Make sure we get the spell circles or box in my case.
Yep.
24.
21.
21.
Are you kidding?
What'd you roll, Tom?
9.
Well, you do know that you have people assisting you, and that usually comes with advantage.
Okay, that.
And we're talking about Tom here, so.
Yeah, whenever he does things like this, as far as like everybody helping, it would be advantage.
10.
At least it's not a 9. A 10. usually implies basic
Hold on.
understanding of what you're trying to do.
Hold on. It's been a while since I've used my amulet to bump that number up.
Oh yeah.
I haven't declared it yet.
I know.
Yeah, we've been at sea for a week, so you can definitely
Yeah.
use your own amulet if you really want to.
So just to kind of bump that, I think that adds 10, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, to... Yeah.
You also took the lucky feat, didn't you?
No, that
Oh,
was on Mark 3.
Yeah.
Well,
I've been
mark
thinking
off-
about it.
Mark
for-
off your amulet.
He rolled a 3 and then he rolled a 4.
Yep.
It happens to the best of us. I've rolled a 2, then I've rolled a 1.
But you know
All
what
right.
the real fuck you is? I just would have would have been.
All right. So, story time, and then we're done for the night. So, you're pulled into this identification. The book rumbles a little bit across, and you see a grassy, like sort of field, like high grass, various trees. They almost look like cherry blossom trees, but they're not. They're almost like a neon greenish to forest green. The newer buds are more dark. Huh. And you see this female high elf. She stands up and she stretches and yawns, and she has a book in her arms, and she puts her robes back on, over her, like her skirt and such. She adjusts her hat and she whistles, and this crocodile comes running up to her. Dumb dog. So, reaches down and pets it.
There's a dumb dog crocodile.
And it shows her while she's studying. The thing is curled up underneath the desk with her. She's sitting at, like, a place getting some food. And early on, she was younger, and now she's a little bit older. Eventually, she's like in her late 20s. The crocodile's a lot slower. Not doing so. Eventually, it's like she's much older. You can't tell. It's elves eventually just hit that wall and slow down, aging. And she's sitting there on the ground, and she's got this crocodile. She just kind of pet it. She's like, and she's looking at it, and she's got a bunch of books around her and other things that she's been studying, figuring things out, and it's all in High Elvish. And she's talking to the crocodile in Elvish, and it's that High Elvish that you're not familiar with. And the crocodile nuzzles into her, and eventually it jumps again, and you see her, and she's actually got some gray to her hair, and it's framing her face, and she whistles, and you see this very familiar. It shakes a little bit on the table, and then it falls off the table, flops over, and it opens its mouth, and two eyes pop up, and it just extends a little bit of a body, and it's like a crocodile. It comes running over to her, and she just pets it like a dumb dog. And you're realizing that she kept her familiar alive as this book
Fuck yeah.
for its permission. But eventually you see another one where it moves forward again. And you see another wizard. And he's holding the book. Yeah, he's standing over the wizard's grave. And eventually he just misplaces the book, and
So the book itself was once a wizard's familiar, then became a familiar to another wizard.
And it's also their spell book.
No, it's not their spell book. It's
Oh.
just their familiar. It's in the shape of a book, but it can be, by actually just giving it a pet on the head, just like she did, it can activate the book and becoming that familiar.
Yeah, it's cool. You can have a crocodile friend.
I have a familiar. If I go and pet this book, something might happen to Noodle.
True. Depends. Yeah.
So now I know who to give this book to.
Tom looks emotionally sad by the
A
story.
little bit. But Cheddar brings up a good point.
Now the question is, do we want to try and interact with the book and or the crocodile familiar and see if it has anything to say?
Wow, the music got depressing to fit this.
Not really depressing.
Huh?
Not really depressing to me.
I'm going to jump over to Cayenne real quick while you ponder that.
Oh no, I'm putting the book into one of the pockets in the robes. That way nobody else can get a hold of it.
Okay. Cayenne, I'm making an assumption here that you would probably spend the night at the Druid's one of the mushrooms. Fall asleep with Feisty.
Probably.
I need you to roll a nature for me.
Natural 20.
Nice. Cayenne,
Yes.
you fall asleep. Well, you're kind of like, arm around Feisty, leaning on each other a little bit, sitting under one of these wilderness mushrooms. And you once again find yourself standing on the beach of the actual sea, looking out at the stars, looking around at the astral forest. And you look back towards the ocean and that familiar, massive, kind of cerebrally, overly long centaur is standing out in the ocean. Impossibly big, watching you.
I'm keeping my gaze on them.
And you you look over and you see Feisty asleep underneath one of the trees, and you can see the almost like smoke coming off. Like just like it's almost like she's made of like becoming more smoke, and it's just kind of coming off. And you hear all the various voices of all the different women you can speak as a harmony of voices in your head. Is there one question for you as graduation?
Oh wow. I want to know what I can do that can benefit the party better, including everyone, especially Feisty.
There is a long silence as you listen to the water. And eventually that same cacophony, harmony of voices comes back to you and speaks to you. Be the leader that you are meant to be. But you will have to travel to the astral world to secure a place. She needs to be rebaptized. As you blink, trying to ponder that, you look ahead and you're staring at the astral ocean. That figure is gone.
I'm going to get down to where I can touch the waters.
All right, that's easy enough. It's like walking on the beach. You walk into the water.
Only a little bit.
You walk a little bit into the water, up to probably about your ankle, I'm guessing, to test it.
Mm-hmm.
And it is like walking into Arctic water, almost kind of like also with a bit of static electricity. It's such an odd feeling. You've never felt anything like this. But it feels like if you adventure any farther, you don't have the means to survive swimming in this kind of.
Yeah, no.
Like, even through your hooves, you can feel the coldness biting it.
Cheyenne's got to ponder how to get Feisty baptized now.
Yeah. Natural 20s, man. They can be a double-edged sword.
Yeah.
It most certainly
Yeah.
can be.
And with that, folks, we are going to call it a night. Nikolai, you're able to work on your machines now.
Oh, the new machine?
Yeah.
Cool.
And, Bongo, you're in probably the same boat as Cayenne. You got a lot to think about. You're just sort of like, I'm gonna talk to Kip up.
What I found out, people think that her specific species of dragon is a myth, and that apparently the dragon that Ithos was is apparently a myth, but I know that's not true.
A lot to think about.
Also, apparently I'm carrying a fucking kraken egg.
With that,
The hell
folks,
omelet.
we are going to call it a night, and lots of crazy things happened in the Dark Saber session. We hope you have a safe week. We're going to be closing the doors to the tavern, and we hope to see you next week to join us to find out where these threads lead. Who knew that the ocean would open up a sea of...
You.
Touche. With that, we're going to say goodnight. Say goodnight, everyone.
Good night,
Good night,
everybody.
Good night,
everybody.
everybody.
Don't forget to join our Discord and share us with everybody else out there.